time it is, buddy?
Fever time?
Yeah, man!
Fire.
Everything that you carry, any luggage you take, all the ghosts you keep in hiding, they don't scare me away. No, 'cause I can't stop falling in love with you. I won't stop falling in love with you. I can't stop falling in love with you, with you. It's a past that keeps on calling, or if fear keeps you awake. I won't let a scar keep me from your lips. I'll catch every tear from your face. 'Cause I can't stop falling in love with you. I won't stop falling in love with you. I can't stop falling in love with you, with you. I can't stop falling in love with you. I won't stop falling in love with you. I can't stop falling in love with you, with you.
Come on, Mark.
Uh-oh.
You'll draw him in like a moth to flame.
I am less afraid.
This is for the best.
Let me adjust the microphone for you. Doctor. How's that?
Have a nice night.
Well? Oh, what? Now we dance.
Oh, no.
It's not for you. It's for them.
But I have to go.
Now we dance.
What is it you've got running all through your veins? Well, I'm here to tell you, you've got the fever, and it's hard to tame. What is your passion? And baby, I'll tell you what my pleasure be. Well, it's fever for the showing, Be it horror, thrills, or fantasy, they give us fever with some sci-fi. Baby, we'll burn until we supernova all night long. Keep it coming, we love a good mystery. In the day you can feel it, during the night so hot it'll bring you to your knees. Well, it's fever for the showing, be it horror, thrills, or fantasy. They give us fever with some sci-fi. Baby, we'll burn until we supernova all night long.
And welcome everyone. Happy Monday to you all. Hope you're having a great start to your week. We had a great weekend. I know I did. I hope you guys all on the panel and in the chat had an awesome weekend. I did a little bit of Mardi Gras fun. What about you guys? You have a nice fun-filled weekend?
Yeah, so far so good. I didn't have your type of fun, but
Right? It was fun. I sent Dana some moon pies and beads.
I'm so excited.
I know. We have look, it ain't quite New Orleans Mardi Gras, but you know, it ain't half bad in Mobile. We had fun. And that was the baby parades, Dana. So yeah. You may get plumbled at the night parades. Just me. What's up, Spectre? And I'm gonna say hey to everybody. I don't know why I just said hello to Spectre like I ain't even started other stuff yet. But what's up, man? What about you, James? You have a great weekend?
Not as much as you guys, just normal everyday stuff, man.
Well, you know, boring sometimes, or not boring, but you know, like, just chill is fun too.
Yeah.
Rest and relaxation for everybody is a nice time as well. I got to get rowdy, but I wasn't drinking though. I didn't have to drink to be rowdy. It's just natural.
Scarlett was wooting. She was woo.
I did. I wooed a lot. I didn't know if I was a great camera lady for Dana and everybody in the Discord that day, but yeah, I did. You know, it was what
You
it
did
was.
good. You did good. We saw some cool floats, so you did good. Yeah, that's not what you saw what my parade looks like. Don't look like that.
Look, y'all had fun parade too. It was still fun. You got to see everybody walking in it. We got ramen noodles.
Yeah, we don't get nothing's thrown at us. We don't get nothing. No.
It comes as part of the package, you know. You gotta check off the bingo card of Mardi Gras. You gotta get at least some beads, a moon pie, you know, like a frisbee or a rose, and then you know if you can get some ramen noodles or something like that, then you just top in the bingo charts.
Damn.
Right? Yeah, they don't do that out here.
Yeah, you know, they're fun. Oh, did you like the float, Spectre? I'm glad they were. Yeah, it's fun. It's a fun time. It's good. But let's say hey to everybody else hanging out with us tonight before we dive into this awesome episode of Yellowjackets, guys. We're like, what, around halfway through? Almost.
I think this was 4, right? 4 out of 10?
Is it 4? Okay, I couldn't remember if we said 9 or 10 last week. So yeah, we got one more episode to be halfway through. Nice.
Yes. Oh, it was good. It was good.
It was
so
a good one. We had a good week of television shows this week. Pretty good week. See what is up, EJ Wicks. Glad to see you hanging out with us tonight. Hope you're having a good Monday. What's up again, Miss Jen, the teacher? She's got the teacher in the house. Y'all be on your best behavior.
Right? Awesome teacher.
I know, right? Welcome again, hun. Glad to see you back with us. And of course, we got Terry hanging out in the chat. She's behind you too, right?
She is actually in her spot. She is in her chair watching us, and she is with us. We haven't had her for a while, but she is back.
I got the backstage pass.
Woo, did you get the whipped cream?
Nice.
She has not made herself a puppuccino yet. Not yet.
Yet. It's still time. Oh, Spectre says Mondays suck. Yeah, well, you know, it depends. I know they suck for the most part, but you get to spend it now with us. It's better.
I know I talk some Yellowjackets. Yes.
Yes. EJ Wicks says, I had a fun weekend with my mom. Graduated with her master's degree. Ooh, nice.
Damn.
Yay, congrats.
Awesome.
That ain't easy.
Oh man, got rear-ended.
But a minute. Oh no, you got. I
wait.
know. Wait,
There's
more.
another half to that.
But a minute ago, I got rear-ended. We got to get the cops involved. We're good now as we speak. But enough said. Let's get. I mean, well, hun, I'm glad to hear you're okay. That is first.
Yes.
Congratulations to your mom and the car. At least hopefully the car damage isn't too bad, so you'll be able to salvage it. And insurance is a bitch, so all the luck to you. God, I hate insurance companies when you have to deal with them. See, I would love to be on the show. I'm currently getting some things together in my room, but that's on pause. But still, I would love to be on it. Oh, I did. Wait, the show Isaiah Gas. Oh, I don't know.
Well, in case you're talking about up here with us, because we do open panels sometime, and you are more than welcome if Scarlett ever drops the link to come and join us.
Oh yeah, I didn't know if he was talking about another show.
Just in case he was talking about us being so awesome.
He may mean Yellowjackets.
Maybe. Well, y'all know I can't read, and then if you're typing on your phone, I already know how horrible that is because it spell checks me and does all kinds of weird shit.
He may mean I want to be stuck out in the woods with a bunch of girls.
Maybe. Well,
Right?
I don't know.
Well,
After
just
watching
in
Yellow
case,
Jackets, you may not want to.
just in case he was talking about, how since it's so much fun with us, he's more than welcome to come and have some fun whenever you drop the link.
Oh yeah, and anyone is always welcome on panel when we do the open. What do we call it? Open panels or
Collins.
Collins. There you go. It's been a minute, Dana.
Right? It has. It has definitely been a minute. What are they called? They have a name. They have a name.
Oh shit! Oh gosh, we fucked up. We fucked up real bad.
That was actually the best drug commercial ever. Don't smoke pot, kids.
Yeah, right. I was like, I called something. Yes, guys, we are going to dive into this week's episode. We got a trial, we get a murder, and we get what was his name? We get what's his name coming back? Walter.
Yes, but come on, the odds are not in Coach's favor. They are not.
No,
Poor Coach. Poor Coach.
It's sad.
He's about to be done for.
Yeah, did you guys see the trailer for next week's episode?
Oh, I did not.
No,
I did not.
Oh yeah,
they don't have them.
It's interesting.
Is it off of Showtime?
I saw it online, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I could look to see if there is.
Because I watch Showtime, like I'll turn it over there for this show, but I don't watch it. So I don't know if it probably was on Showtime. I mean.
Okay.
I do AMC the same way. I watch Walking Dead and a couple of shows I like, but that's about it. Then I turn the channel again.
Yeah, I know, right? But we do get to see our little pictures come back, and we get a little better glimpse at some of them. These actually are different ones, I think, that Javi made.
Yeah, the one in the middle, I think you showed us
Yeah.
before, but the ones on each side, I don't know. Yeah, I recognize them though.
I recognize the middle one for sure.
Yeah, maybe the one on the right.
And what is up with the triangles and the teardrops, and then the diamond shaped whatever the fucks with the trees? Are there portals in these fucking trees? Because they said we keep seeing when the weird shit happens, like the trees move and it's all weird camera effect.
Yeah, I don't know.
They have their own version of a faraway tree.
I don't know. These fucking trippy pictures.
Yeah. And
It's got a flower.
Do they relate more toward past seasons, or is it something that is general over the whole show kind of meaning or future meaning?
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. Those are good questions. What do you guys in the chat think? Of course, let us know. Always love to hear what you guys have to say.
Because then Travis, he's drawing, and
he's starting to draw you at the end. We see his little artwork.
So it's crazy. They got some story going on here. We just don't see it fully yet.
Mm-mm. And whatever this is, I mean, they made note to put a flower next to it. I don't know if that's to mark wherever this, like maybe it's particular trees, just like where the what was it, the tree that had the symbol on it? It was where the little cave entrance was. Oh, that's right. We do need to look into the alchemy symbols. Actually, I think when you guys actually put that in the Discord when we're talking, I'm going to try to grab that. But yeah, it could be some form of like alchemy symbols mixed in with art. Save that image. I'm not sure though. I mean, again, we got some trippy stuff going on between that and then what happens at the end of the episode. And I got some pictures from past seasons to show, or at least a past season, to show Lottie she may not have been just crazy. I mean, like crazy, but not like, no, that's a bit weird.
Like she's definitely got
gifts.
Something about her. Yeah, gifts. That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
Yeah, she still may be crazy, but just maybe not like schizophrenic per se.
Yeah, I don't know. She's definitely crazy in a lot of ways, actually.
Yeah, but I don't know if some of the stuff she's seeing anymore is like just made up in her head compared to.
Yeah, I don't know if is the right word maybe to say empathy. Like she almost lacks empathy. Like the force is just going to take someone, let them take them, and that she don't really even care. Like it was Shauna, and she's just like, okay, get the knife, let's go after her, and she almost didn't show emotion.
Mm-hmm. And this is one of the things you guys, Jen put in there. And we got two Jens, I think. We got Jen, the teacher, in the Discord, and then we have Jen, and she posted this picture in there. Unless you guys are the same person, and I apologize if that's the case, because we do get people who change their names and such. But these is the alchemy symbols, and yeah, I mean, we get some interesting little symbols on it. That could correlate to some of these things going on here. Especially let's see, we get a couple of different, like something with this one maybe. Of course, the triangles at the top could be something with sort of the magic. Because even Dana, you said like these, even in Wiccan and stuff, have to do with the three sides or the balance of elements. And we already know that some of our girls look like they may be attached to an element when it comes to if these visions and things are real. Fire seems to be a big one with it. And we do see that is sort of one of the symbols, right? Because fire is the triangle without really anything in it, and it's facing upright. And that is one of the pictures that we get. So it could be something to do with fire and some of these other alchemy symbols. It's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, like maybe they are like to locate, like, or tell them locations where that gas is too. It could be a symbol that maybe tells them where it is safe and where it's not.
It could be. All right, so we got two different ones. And I know you both, that's why I had to ask to make sure I didn't want to, because y'all both have two N's in the name. I just wanted to make sure. I was pretty sure y'all were separate because I believe the other one is Jen Hack. I just have to double check because I'm telling you.
Yes, the other one is Jen Hack. Yep.
I just did not want to mistake anyone.
Did anybody think that after the coach's riveted speech that brought tears to people's eyes, did anyone think, oh, he's going to get off? He's going to make it.
Oh, yeah. I thought it went back and forth pretty well. And not just his, right? I think the whole trial did that. this kind of back and forth where they're like, okay, yeah, we're gonna kill him, and then Misty or he would say something that kind of like brought everybody back to reality. Even Ty kind of did it too when it came to Shauna and bringing that emotion up.
Right.
Yeah, no, Shauna she straight up had it out for Coach. I don't know why, because I I believed him. Like, even if we didn't know that it actually wasn't him who set the fire, like, he was just, I don't know, I felt like he was telling the truth.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shauna's trauma, though, and whatever she's got going on with her as far as whatever's wrong, the baby thing, him not helping with the baby, but I thought he explained that. I thought he explained the other stuff pretty well. They just didn't want to hear it. It's like they almost had their minds made up, especially Shauna. And
well, yeah, I mean, because at first it seemed like they didn't have the votes, and Shauna, and particularly this one here is the one that I'm looking at.
yeah, Melissa.
Yeah, because she was the one nudging our girl right here. Like, Shauna gave her the look, but she's the one that was like, "Are you gonna fucking raise your hand?" And and even more so, like bumping Shauna up, like kind of wingmaning her and shit.
Yes. Like, she was like, "Oh, don't you? That's real power." I was like, "Oh, shut up! Just shut up."
Yeah. You know, as far as my theory on the cabin, as far as that's what the trial was over, really, attempted murder. I think evil Ty, sleepwalking Ty did it, and I think Van knows that happened, and Van is going to
Ooh.
protect her. So Shauna's just another wild card that, for whatever reason, through her trauma, wants him dead. And is that a skunk on that girl's shoulder?
Yes, that's what it appears to be.
Hey, when you hungry, we know everything tastes like chicken.
Yeah, but you don't use its stinky skin for a
Hey, it's cold. You got to get what you got to get, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to remember, because they were, even Shauna seemed to be coming around at first, and then it was like they just, I don't know, because they were pretty split. And Shauna just, she didn't, but again, I don't think she fully convinced them at first, because she was kind of doing it, but really, I'm telling you, man, she was nudged. She was fucking eyeballing the shit. Like, it was, they got like,
she was bullying them. She was straight up bullying
and then,
them.
to be fair, it wasn't until Lottie was paying attention to how Shauna was talking that Lottie was like, she raised her hand, and then it was almost instantaneous that everybody else that had no, like, because what was it, the one chick that she's coaching with the rabbit, she saw her, she's like, fuck, I guess I gotta raise my hand now. Like, everybody reluctantly did it. That was kind of wanting to save Coach or believe Coach. But I think between all right, because Shauna being that powerful in that moment and having oh, you just said her name and I already forgot it.
Melissa,
and having Melissa kind of nudging everybody to it. There was something about Melissa I didn't like. Telling you, Dana, I did not like her from the get go. The way she was creeping around Shauna, and now seeing how she's propping Shauna up in a this weird, like, I can't explain it. There's something with this chick I do not trust. And then of course Lottie's just fucking crazy. So she's like, "Oh, you have it. It is with you, Shauna. I raise my hand for you." And then it's like Legos or dominoes, whatever. They all fall down, and they all just say, "Nope."
Yeah, I was not a fan of Shauna in this moment, and I'm starting to think she might have really done some fucked up things while they were out here. And I wouldn't be surprised if she is the chick under the deer, the deer thing,
her?
Yeah,
because
sure.
she would so be like, keen on doing that hunt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I think they'll throw a vote of no confidence or whatever they do towards Natalie, because of she knew where the coach was, or they put her up there and she confessed. So I think they'll throw her out, and Shauna will become like you say, the one that would wear that main headdress thing.
Yep.
Welcome to Rumbledore, and we got Tisha and hanging out with us tonight, and we got Paul Miss Shelby, formerly BK. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the chat, hanging out with us tonight as we talk some. I almost said Severance, Yellowjackets. Oh my goodness, it was a week of TV.
It was.
You do not choose violence today. Well, that's always a good choice, I think.
But do you guys now think this is gonna kind of be like we're gonna start to see their downfall? Well,
they're definitely splitting to a degree, or again, the power sort of is shifting once more. Again, I'm telling you, Lottie has a lot to do with that because she's the one that got most of the girls. It wasn't until Lottie really raised her hand that the rest of them followed suit. And Lottie follows his power.
Here's my question to you. Do you think when we see that opening scene with them chasing after Pit Girl that they actually did separate themselves and there were more survivors? They were just kind of separated? A group that actually went down the cannibalism route and continued to do it, and another group that actually tried to still continue to forage and do stuff. And
no,
I'm not sure. I mean, I want to say it's possible, but they seem to, even when they break, they kind of fold to whoever is kind of in power.
Okay.
Yeah, because it used to be Natalie and a few she had on her side against Shauna, but Shauna just took over. So there's not any split except Natalie. Natalie's the only outsider at the moment, it seems like. And I think once they execute Coach, they went off they become Darth Vader fully.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm trying to remember how many, because they do show the circle of the girls eating in that first scene. And now I'm just trying to do math and see if it actually matches. Because now that we're bringing in Hilary Swank, they're bringing in a new survivor. So I don't know if it's just numbers in my head still stuck from. Do those numbers match the numbers of survivors we have right now?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what made me think that there might have been a separation. And they did, you had the cannibal girls, and then maybe you had another group that decided not to go that route. Because then that would kind of leave the show the capability to bring in more survivors.
Yeah, it's possible. It's still possible. I don't think it doesn't seem like it, but like you say, I haven't counted actual heads.
Well,
I'm sorry, that might be stuck in my head from doing the math. Wait a second, we have X amount of chickies in the first scene, and now we have X amount that got off the island.
Noticed myself personally, anybody that's with the group, because this is the group. This is everybody from my understanding that we have left.
Should be, yeah.
And I don't see anybody that hasn't been here throughout. Unless I'm missing somebody.
Yeah, it's all fun and games to be part of the cannibal group until you draw the Queen of Hearts.
Yep. That is true. Jen says there are 13. And
just making sure the maths.
Okay. That's 11.
Did it say, do you remember when they got rescued? Did it give a number?
I do not remember.
They did not. They did not give us a number that survived.
And that's probably so we won't know, as a viewer, won't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. So we don't know how many. See, Jen, the teacher says Melissa is a psycho coward. She definitely feeds crazy to Shauna and watches how Shauna eats it up and goes wild, like it's a survivor technique for Melissa. Yeah, I just don't like Melissa. She gives me the bad vibes. I see her going crazy at some point. Like the way she was nudging stuff during the trial And the way they was kind of showed her in the background. I don't remember if I see them. There's so many of these court like images, but she really just, I don't know, there was just something about her, especially when it came to Shauna and how she's getting real pushy with Shauna. And I'm just worried that we're all looking at Melissa, who, again, she folded and looked real weak during the trial. I just don't see her being the one going after everybody. I don't see this one going.
Google said 7 if that's for true. That 7 made it out. That's including Travis, of course, before, that's
so
before.
we had Travis, we had Lottie, we had Shauna, we had
Vanessa, Misty, Natalie, and Thaisa.
So that's already 7.
Yeah, that's 7.
And then what about Van?
I said Vanessa or Van.
Natalie. Did we say Natalie?
Yep, Natalie.
Damn it, I'm too high. I'm too high for numbers.
Travis, Lottie, Van, Misty, Shauna, Natalie, and Thaisa.
So yeah, because we had Nat was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Travis was 6. Lottie 7.
See, so then what about Melissa?
That we know of that survived.
Right, and that's when the show kind of came on. So Melissa adds another one, so they may still be able to bring in even another one. So we don't know that yet,
because we don't know. Like looking at it and looking back, maybe Mari's the one that falls in the pit, or it's either gonna be Mari or Melissa or this chick here. But I don't even think it's Miss Melissa, or not. It's not. Yeah, Melissa. I don't know. I can't remember what color hair she had. If she had dark hair or not. But out of the people left, Pit Girl is looking more like either Mari or this one over here.
Yeah, I don't know her name.
Skunk Girl. Look, she has a skunk on her. I didn't do it. She put it on herself.
Ty.
Oh yeah, she was on it. You gotta love too how when they picked at the beginning who was going to sort of represent Coach. I ain't gonna lie, man, they was kind of mean to Misty.
Oh yeah, they've always been mean to Misty.
I know. But they was just a little. Oh yeah, this was another scene where this chick was popping off too at the beginning. I forgot about that. I think she was getting all pissy with. She's just fucking watching. I don't trust this one. She's up to no good. Like, she scares me more than this one. This one looks like a coward that is very weak. Like, she damn near cried on the damn bench.
Yeah.
But this one here, no.
She'd kick your ass.
Yeah, she just seems like she might be the one that would go crazy on somebody. Like, secretly, like, we all know Misty's fucking out of her mind. Lottie's out of her mind. But this is, like, the one that you don't know about that you got to watch out for.
She crazy stalker crazy.
I think so. I mean, that's my gut, and I'm probably totally wrong about that. That's just my gut. But they totally did. Misty told her, like, you're the only one that can give him a fair trial. Like, what? Not me. They totally put Coach's life on her shoulders.
Yeah. And I mean, if you weren't a part of it, in high school or something, you did see it like it happening with somebody else. There's always that one person that other people take advantage of,
Mm-hmm.
And they did it. They're doing it 25 years later, even in the adult life. They're still treating her the same way.
They are, and that's
I may be BK. I thought I was a chick. Apparently, I'm a dude. Because I say chick, that makes me a dude. Damn it. Apparently so.
Hey, BK asked a question earlier. I was gonna answer real quick. You think Walter locked Shauna in the freezer and killed Lottie? And you guys might have even put it up there and I missed it, but I don't think it was Walter. And I don't think he killed Lottie. I know Shauna was doing something else that day, Scarlett, but I don't know. I just have a feeling something about Shauna for some reason. I know.
And you know, I hear you on that. If it went for like they showed her basically throughout the day, she wasn't. She didn't seem unsupervised. She seemed like she was busy.
Right. She
But
has
we
an
don't
al-
know
she
when
has an
Lottie
alibi. She
died.
has an alibi.
So, as of now, I say she has an alibi, unless they can show us like the time of death was sometime, I guess, before they went to what Misty's work, maybe before,
Right.
but I don't remember.
I just don't see why Walter and Lottie would like paths cross, unless Walter thinks that you would be better without these people in the world, Misty. So I'm going to help you. You know, it could be
Yeah.
something like that, I guess.
And so I didn't quite get that it was Shauna. I'm still leaving it up to Melissa. That's who I think is doing all the fuckery. If there is fuckery, again, I would say it's either Melissa or Lottie
Oh,
did it to
Jen
herself.
Jen makes a good point. Shauna went to Manhattan, New York City to get the car. She could have killed Lottie then. And didn't she also say she adopted that cat from Manhattan? She had to drive all the way into
That's
Manhattan to go get
true.
that cat.
That's
Ooh.
true.
Was that the same day? I'd have to rewatch.
It
I said it
was.
because I don't know when Lottie died. Like, I wish they would. They didn't give. Did they give us like the time of death on that? Hang on, let me go back.
So she was in the city. But then again, so was Van and Thaisa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They
And
went on their little
they
they
were
went on
looking.
their little carriage ride and they was gonna. Now that's a good question. Do you think they was gonna kill that dude? Or do
Yes.
you think they was going in to see if the forest killed the dude?
No, they are the killers.
Yeah, she was going in there to kill him.
But they didn't have to kill technically the waiter. The forest kind of did it or whatever.
Okay,
So why
because I
would
guess
they
they're
then
looking at
turn?
it as I guess he was running after them, and it chose. Like again, it chooses, but I think they still have to follow through with making it like a chase of some kind. And since they were not being chased, they were doing the chasing. They have to commit the murder. Before it was chasing them, or the waitress was chasing them. And remember how they were chasing Natalie, but Hobby got mysteriously taken in her place? The waiter got mysteriously taken in their place.
Okay, because I was thinking
That's the
like
only way I can justify the rules.
were they gonna go in and it was gonna be like a final destination type of situation? The water drips from the faucet, then onto the floor, and then somebody slips and the napkin goes on the stove and the place goes on fire. Some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
I definitely took it as they had to do it, but then again, who knows? But yeah, I mean, y'all could be on something with Shauna. I don't know. The way I saw Lottie, I mean, she was like, she had to go somewhere, right? She was pretending to do this like apology thing or something, which was weird. Like, she's practicing how to say it. And then they made sure, like I said, I'm wondering if we're going to find.
That was very sociopathic to sit there and like go over your like that emotion.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't something that was just going to be natural. She had to look at herself to figure out how to fake it. That is very much a sociopath.
Mm-hmm.
So is it possible that she faked her death?
Well, I don't know if she faked it.
Because it seemed like the police were there. You know, you could hear the
Yeah.
radio in the background. You saw the tape and
They made
everything.
note to give her, like, to show us that she got this ticket and put it in her pocket. And then, like, all right, so back in season 2, episode 1, Lottie has already seen her death when she was getting electroshock therapy. Because we see this is the concrete hallway, and then it, of course, it's flashing back and forth between them actually giving her the shock therapy. And then this is like the same place that we see later. But if you look real closely, there's like water down here. Now, I don't remember there being water when she dies.
Right.
So I don't know what the water was about.
But it still
because you
looks
can
like the
kind of see
same.
it. It's like the same place. And this is
Yeah.
when she was younger. She's seeing this and walking up to this as her young self in seemingly a vision while she's getting shock therapy. I think she knew this was supposed to happen and she gave herself to it because remember that well, didn't Ty called her before this, right? Like she was leaving out from the
The
hotel and
bank.
Ty
Yep.
or the bank and Ty called her. So she could have, it could be somebody happened to do if she went to the bank and she got money out or something. She obviously was trying to like apologize to somebody. So it could be Shannon. It could be our mystery chick. It could be just Lottie did it herself to either she thought she was supposed to do this, like it was foreseen and she already knew like it was time. Maybe that's why she went to the bank to kind of, settle out debts or anything like that. She wanted to settle off with her stuff. I don't know. But she's already seen this happen.
Yeah, it could have been just herself that did it. That's
But then
possible.
if she did it herself, you're saying she sacrificed herself to the wilderness for what? For Van? For
I
like
mean, I'm trying to
what do you
remember what did
think in
because
her mind? What
Ty
would she be accomplishing?
well, because Ty told her some stuff about what they were doing, right? I can't remember verbatim what she told about her and Van and asking about how it works. And then she kind of like Lottie kind of blew her off.
Yeah. Could it be for Callie? Like she knew that it would come for Callie, or she
Maybe.
sensed that, and then she said, "Take me instead," or something like that.
And the thing is if she came to this when she was younger, she's coming to it when and there's candles still here on this one that lead up to wherever. Like I don't know, but it's different, right? Like this shot is still technically different from. Hang on, let me go back. From this shot ever slightly. Like it's as if she has to go up another set of stairs.
Or she was up there and she fell back down them, and that's where she
Mm-hmm.
landed.
But it's weird that they have like because see in this one you have the pipes going along and you can see the altar of candles up here at the top. So I'm assuming this is at the very top. Like you have to keep going up the steps maybe. But I mean you kind of see the pipes here. Okay, there's the pipes. Those are the pipes right there. It's so dark that it's hard to see. But there's no altar up here. So who took that away before the cops came?
Yeah, or was it there? Yeah, a lot of mystery still.
And it's like water is in her vision. It's seemingly like water is flowing because it's all wet right here as well. Like there was water flowing down the steps. So it's real trippy because this, although it's the same scene, it's not the same. And what it means that she's seen it in the past and now she's living through it is again, it's something. Did she already see her death and who killed her? Like I honestly think Lottie did it herself in some way, or it's Mystery Melissa too.
Well, I guess we'll have to wait to see, like, if they tell us she tumbled down the stairs, or whether, like, it was something self-induced, like a poison,
Well, she's
or
got blood on her head. When you look down here, she hit her head. Something it made it to seem as if she was
if
pushed.
she was thrown down the stairs. If her death had to do with the stairs, I'm going to say it's less likely that she killed herself, because I don't think Lottie. That's a very if you're going to kill yourself.
Travis's death, right? Travis's death was made to look like a suicide. The same
Yeah.
as Lottie's.
No, but what I'm saying is, if it comes to find out that she actually did fall down the stairs, what I'm trying to say is that's a hard way to kill yourself. That takes a lot. Like I could more so seeing a poison or something like that if she was going to off herself. So if we find out that it was because she fell down the stairs, I'm more inclined to think somebody had something to do with it.
Mm-hmm. Because then it goes back to who killed Travis. Because Lottie remembers it as something magical happened, in a sense, that caused him to go up higher, and she couldn't get the controls to work right. And it was made to look like
we don't know if she's telling the truth. If that's
again,
actually
like,
how it
if
happened?
She's that crazy that she's like, I don't know. Could she have done it to herself, or was it? Did it take both of them?
I don't think it happened. I mean, I don't know. It seems like someone else would have been there also. It wasn't
Right?
just her.
That's how I feel.
I'm going for Melissa if it was a human person, but it could have been Shauna. I mean,
You know,
she's
and
married.
we all may be wrong about Melissa. We think, oh, she's a bad guy or out to get him or something. And all that we've been shown, and it keeps coming back to me, is what we've seen in that one trailer where it shows her and she's kind of bloodied up. And she's like, oh, shit, like something's coming after her. You know, like she may be the one trying to, like,
True.
something good. Like she's actually the good, only good person.
Or now I'm starting to think, what if it's fucking Shauna? Like Shauna, like, yeah, she played the doting housewife, but what if she is just a fucking killer and just did really do all these killings?
I mean, it could be. Could be. What's up, Miss Kate in Orlando and Miss Debbie Ebby Bobebby? Well, welcome to you both. Hope you're having an awesome night and a great start to your week.
Hey, Kate. Hey, Debbie.
Yes. Hi, Miss Debbie. And again, Debbie, condolences on your uncle. Very, very sorry to hear for his passing. I hope you're doing okay.
Lots of love and prayers to you and your family, hun.
I don't know. I'm somebody had to have been there. Cause then what would have been the point of just Lottie? Like, who is she? Like, what is she sacrificing herself for? Cause if it is an entity and it needs to feed, you're only buying them but so much time before somebody else is gonna have to die.
And again, she seemed like she could have been meeting someone here. She did, like we were saying, she went to the bank. Even Spectre, like, saying why did she go to the bank? She was trying to apologize to somebody. She could have been meeting up with somebody. But again, this is such an odd place. Like, it's got candles. Like, this has to be like Lottie's secret. Like, what the fuck is up with, and where is this?
Damn it, we gotta wait a week.
And you got to think the way she blew off Ty, and Ty was like, hey, I'm in on it. I'm in on all that shit that you're in on. Let's do it. And Lottie just blows her off. Something big was going on for sure.
Right? I drank the Kool-Aid, Lottie. I drank it. I'm with you.
Oh, and Jen even says, I feel like she met up with Callie. Callie was MIA all episode. Maybe Shauna sees them together in the city and takes out Lottie after Callie leaves Lottie. Maybe.
Or it was Callie.
Or maybe she was talking Callie into going there for the sacrifice, and Callie
fought back.
No, okay, my mom was right about you. You're fucking batshit crazy. I want nothing to do with you. And somehow, because she was ready, Callie was ready to pull that trigger. She had that gun. So she's got it in her.
Again, I don't know. Like I said, why Lottie was seeing this stuff before. I mean, it's almost got to confirm that she's got premonitions or some kind of gift.
Yeah.
Or had some kind of gift.
Yeah, and she did that with her parents and everything. So I think they're really saying for sure she's got some type of, what do you call it, ESP, or I forget, extrasensory or something.
Yeah.
And she got something going on. I mean, she had something going on. And I'm like, damn, because she's the one I thought, which she still could be the one in the headdress, but she was the one I always thought was going to end up in the headdress.
Oh no, after that little out spurt from Shauna, I'm more inclined to think it was her, because she would be the one to lead all these people in a hunt, and then the irony of it would have been when they got older, it was Shauna that pulled the Queen of Hearts. And now she's being the one hunted when we had the finale of season 2.
But then who left the phone for Shauna? Because somebody, all right, and then who locked Shauna in the freezer? Did she just happen? Was it, again, just karma, like the break, so to speak? Or did somebody actually lock her in there?
I feel somebody locked her in there. I don't think that was karma. And there are ways you can mess with somebody's car and it still look like it's something. So just because the mechanic was like, no, with all the shit they're going through, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody was still behind her brakes. But I definitely believe that somebody slammed her in that freezer. Entity or physical person.
Because in order for them to have locked her in there, they would have to know that like this wasn't working. Because why would they take the chance of trying to lock her in there for the door to work? Because this got the emergency.
They mess. It does, but you'd be surprised how many people die in these fucking freezers because them shits fail.
Well, I know, but I'm saying that you're just gonna assume that it's fucked up and that it's not working when you're trying to lock someone in a freezer to kill them.
I mean, that does smell Walter, but I don't think it was him.
We know what it seemingly wasn't Misty. So
Walter would know how to rig the door where it wouldn't open from the inside, even if it was supposed to. But I don't know. Melissa's the only wild card we got right now, really.
Damn it, we need a murder board. We got to start doing the string thingy. Okay, we got this person here. That goes there. But that goes back over here. Damn it, we made the symbol.
Yeah, if the videotape shows the hanging, and it would maybe tell the truth versus what Lottie, it may show that Lottie told the truth or something else happened. Do you guys have any other theories of what else it could be aside from Travis's hanging on the tape?
If push comes to shove in all that gear that Coach found, I wouldn't be shocked if we come to find out that there was a video recording device in there. Like I wouldn't be shocked. That was such like the gear he found. Like it's a possibility that it also could be something out in the forest, just given the tape that it was. If we're in current time, you really don't walk around with those. Everything's pretty much digital. But in that time frame in the 90s when this took place in early 2000s, that form of videotape was very common because I had a recorder that used to tape like that I walked around with everywhere.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised.
It seemed like there was some other crates too. So one crate had the food, another crate could have had other type of supplies.
And let's say if it was a company doing research and they dropped off supplies for people out there who were doing research of some kind, there's a big possibility there could be a video camera in there for research purposes. Right. Like film your experiences, film what you see.
Yeah, they filmed one of their rituals or something.
Oh, Coach, he was talking to himself in the gas, I think. But we still can't confirm that.
I'm 50-50 on that. Because if the gas was that poisonous, how would he have survived in the tunnels at all?
Well, it seemed like it got worse the deeper you went in.
Yeah.
So where they were, all right, you remember how Sean and them had to go so deep that they had to go like through almost the water of the cave. Like it was really like literally going through a rabbit hole. It was tight. One of them lost their candle. They barely lost their light. And then it was all as if like water or something, gas was dripping on top of them and causing the flame to go out. And that's when they all started like super hallucinating. And I think even somebody in our chat, I don't remember if it was Susie or one of you guys that was saying like the particular gas that could be in there, it can, not only is it, poisonous or whatever, but when a flame is lit to it, I guess causes even more hallucination, possibly. But it definitely was, it seemed as if when because Coach had he had the mask up, so to speak, the cloth over his face when he was helping them. Like he figured it out at some point. Like, whoa, something's not right. Because he probably went deeper into the cave after he realized he let Mari go. Because he like sealed it up on that one side, but apparently they were still a way in.
But was where he was the gas close enough to that vicinity for him to hallucinate the voices?
I would say, yeah. Now,
Possibly.
if I'm going with the theory that Ty started the fire, I think that he wasn't talking to anybody, because I don't think he started the fire. There could be some other person out there. There's a lot of theories who it could be we haven't seen, but now that we've seen this episode, we've learned about the gas. We think her dark self may be the one that started the fire. That there's no reason for there to be another person out there. But it could be. We don't know.
It was either Ty that did the fire, or it combusted on its own like the bear did.
So the bear thing, I did look that up once.
Okay.
And it's not. If you watch the episode back, it doesn't show anything of the such. It looks like it spontaneously, and I think maybe that's what the producers wanted us to think or whatever. But that particular plane, the fuel line runs directly under that seat.
Oh, okay.
And so some people were saying that even though it didn't show it, that's a very common, or not very common, but that's a place that it could happen like that.
Oh, okay.
So, but now here's my question to you guys. Do you think that they're constantly giving us these, solutions to these problems just to throw it off, or like these explanations just to keep planting that seed of doubt that it's not supernatural because of all these like things that they can be explained? Or do you truly think that maybe it is just a case of a psychosis of some kind, that of whatever traumatic things that these girls went through, it's still kind of carrying over and they're all just friggin' batshit crazy?
Yeah, I think it's just trauma. Like I said, I don't know if when I said it, I used to think it was not supernatural. Then I did, and now I'm back on it's not. And that's just because of the gas, because the gas, like the bear, like there's certain things like, well, if you look at this or this or this, it's got to be supernatural. But then this episode helped explain some of that. So like the bear could have been affected by the gas. Bears like to live in caves or go in caves. So the bear got all effed up on the gas, and that's what allowed Lottie to be able to kill it. So that could explain that on the, rather than trying to explain it supernaturally. So this episode, as I go through my little points that used to point towards supernatural, many of them have turned around. So I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying is, do you think that's on purpose? Like the
Yes.
show people are doing that just so you
Totally.
like keep thinking it's not like, because we have an explanation for so much stuff that us as audience are watching it like
totally. They're doing it.
Damn it.
Those
damn it. They give us this supernatural like thing, and then they fucking explain it, and now we're second guessing ourselves like, damn it.
Yeah. And that goes along with the no-eyed man being in the ice cream commercial, which kind of explains that away a little bit, some trauma just with Ty, and it's not supernatural. It's more some other kind of trauma that might or might not get explained. But one thing I did notice is, which goes back to my theory of Ty started the fire. If I remember right, when Ty and Van got out and saw the ice cream parlor and it was all dilapidated and stuff, Van said, "Don't you just want to burn this place down?" or something like that. So it's like referencing the cabin thing. It was kind of a joke between them that the viewer didn't catch, maybe because they don't know yet that it was Ty.
Could be.
Do you think there's a mine deposit cave nearby that could produce methane as Spectre? And I know, what was it? A couple streams back, some of you guys were talking about that it's possible methane or some sort of gas like that. And we did see lots of sparkly shinies on the ceiling, as if it was sort of like a mining spot, perhaps.
Yeah. Mineral deposit could be almost anything, I guess. And a lot of caves produce that gas. That's the whole canary in the cave thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, is it just that? Is it more than that? Is it a simple mining thing, or did they actually find something crazy daisy?
And how many people lived here prior to them? Because they are finding symbols all over the woods that are there before they were there, or at least that we're aware of. Um.
Did the
So
guy in the
who?
cabin make
Yeah,
them?
like did they ended up go? Like, is this just all spurring from that gas, which sort of creates delusions, and then people are sort of adding to the delusion outside of the cave because you're finding things that people, I guess, they went in the caves and they came back out all crazy and started doing the same thing the girls are doing. I don't know. Oh, and Tisha says, who was hammering the doors and windows shut before the fire started? Yeah, weren't like the doors and everything were locked, like they couldn't get out?
Well, I don't know if it's. I want to go. I was thinking about that, and I haven't went back and watched that specific episode. But they seemed like they couldn't get the door open. But did it really show someone blocking them?
I can't remember. I remember vaguely them. I thought them saying like the doors and the
Like
windows
I
were.
think it did, but that may be, what do you call it, the Mandela effect or something. Like you think you saw something,
I
it
think
never
that's what I
happened.
think so, but I don't, like I said, I'm with you. We probably have to go back and
Oh,
rewatch
you
that.
mean how we thought we could have sworn up and down that Javi talked to someone, but we can't find that shit anywhere? You mean like that?
Yeah,
And
but
that's
he did.
possible.
He did say it. Like when they found him and he got back to their little camp. That's when he said it. Like
Okay.
he said something like, "But she said to do this or something," and they're like, who's she?" And he never did say anything. So that's where we get that
Okay.
he
And then
talked
they
to someone.
also talk, and that's it. Could it be the she that we see? What is it? Like a flashback or something? Was it Lottie or one of them? And they see a woman in the headdress?
Right. Yeah. And was that still could be explained by the gas and a hallucination, though,
Mm-hmm. But now, would they still have hallucinations long after?
Yeah, if you throw in the trauma thing, maybe.
Yeah, what's the long-term effect of the gas? Like, how long does that stay in your system? Or, because of the area they're in and the cave systems are underneath, does that shit seep through the ground and still affect them?
No, I guess it would be the trauma caused by everything, and then it coming back around, um, amplifying because they got together in the woods and at Lottie's retreat and stuff, and everybody was brought back together, so it amplifies, I guess. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Tisha says Ty's grandma was crying about the man with no eyes before she died. I feel like Ty's grandma had a curse and passed it down to Ty. Yeah, that was really weird. Again, kind of what James was saying is that it gives you that, and then they give us the episode where we get to see the ice cream commercial, and even Ty herself is like, well, maybe the trauma and everything with my grandma, I just made up what he looked like. Like, yeah, grandma said it because she was possibly senile and at the end of her days, and Ty, through the trauma, happened to see whatever she saw. Like, Ty's even was questioning whether or not what she saw was real, and like this whole time she was just like out of her mind. So they still leave that one as a mystery as well for us to sort of figure out: is this dude real or not? As far as, is he? We know he's real in the commercial, at least allegedly, but is he actually the man with no eyes going around snatching up souls?
Or is that just the form it took because it was something in all of their subconsciousness from seeing that commercial or being exposed to that commercial?
And Tisha says it does show it happening. Are you talking about with the waiter? Because I know we
The
see the
door,
man.
she may be talking about the door we were talking about.
Oh, okay.
Like it does show the door being wedged or hammered shut or something.
Okay. That makes sense.
So yeah, I guess somebody did do that, but could it have been, I don't know. Could it have still been Dark Ty and she come around and came in another way or something? I don't know, but that's a good point. If it showed that, that makes me question things again.
And then I don't know if it was it doing it because I was going with the, it just spontaneously combusted.
Right.
I don't know. We still got mysteries. Lots and lots of mysteries.
The
But
show is definitely good at that.
This was cute. That he got to go to the retirement home and he was a star.
Piss that one dude off.
Oh yeah. He was like, okay, you're gonna help me. Oh, that's great. And look, dude was boring the hell out of these folks.
Let the other guy do it.
Making all his dad jokes.
Yeah, look, now they're so happy. Oh, they love his jokes. Yeah, he wasn't very happy.
That's a bad feeling though. That's only happened one time my entire life. I was on stage and somebody screamed, "When's the other band coming on?"
Right?
Oh no!
Like, oh damn. Well, thanks, guys. No, Jeff, he did good this episode. He was trying to give the family karma points.
Yeah. Go Jeff. He's the only good guy in the whole damn show. Even though he did blackmail, I think we were talking about that's the lightest damn thing you could think of compared to everything else that all these other girls are doing.
True. I did still like how, like, when Jeff comes back home, she's like, oh, I found this cat, or, sort of. And he's like trying to, he's kind of critiquing her on it. She's like, do you have to critique my karma points? Like, I couldn't grade my karma.
She's like, look, I killed Lottie, but I got the cat. I mean, it evens out.
She's like, you not judge me. God damn it. I tried. I did my best. It was cute, though. He did good. He tried his hardest this episode to try to make up for the family. And he need to get a hold of that child, though. If she just dipped off on him, like, she was like, oh, save some karma leftovers for me or some shit. Or karma to go plate. Like, what the fuck is that?
Right? I would have been like, yeah, child. Smart ass child.
Yeah. She being smart as hell. Mama didn't even like it either. Like, what in the hell is wrong with you? You're going to give away his DVDs, though. I'm like, you trying, Jeff. I don't know if anybody can use your bootleg DVDs either. But you tried.
It's like, who has a DVD player anymore?
Mm-hmm.
No, I still got one.
I still got one, too.
I still got one.
Mine got a VHS player with it, yo. I still got VHS capability here.
And we use the PlayStation.
Yeah. You got VHS? That's like a classic.
It's a VHS DVD combo.
Ooh.
Damn, that's probably worth like $8,000 on eBay.
Seriously? I need to go get that from my dad.
I don't know.
It's at my own parents. So when kids go over there, whatever, spend the night, they got something they can watch. So, which now they're older and they got other devices, but it's still over there from when they were younger. But yeah, she was not a happy camper. This one here, this one's just a little bitch. Sorry to say it, but she's just a little. Yeah, mom and daddy need to get a hold of that. But look how happy Shauna is to go do charitable work. She's happy, yo. And of all the places and all the charities in the world, did she go here? And Shauna's like, what the fuck? Seriously?
And he's like, we probably won't even see her. And like, right there she is.
Like, there she is.
There she He keeps saying, there's something that's going on between you two.
Oh yeah, she come up at him hard too. What did Shauna tell her? Something like go back to the mountain where you lay your eggs or some shit like that? Damn. You're trying to burn her.
That's funny.
Yeah, this is a funny scene. Because these two are ready to go at each other, but no, I don't think it was Misty, Shauna, that's coming after you. Tell her you could pay for these breaks.
Yeah. What's that one's name? Christina, the actress. She's doing such a damn good job as Misty, man.
Oh yeah.
She is.
Is Shauna Shipman coming back with her tail between her legs? Like, damn.
And she's like, "Oh, you're gonna like work in here today? Oh, that's even better."
Mm-hmm.
Right, you're a tapioca duty.
This is better than an apology. I love it too. She's like,
That
"Oh,
face.
these pearls aren't gonna make themselves." She's like, "Yeah, Courtney, I'm not doing whatever it is. I don't know what it is, but yeah, that face, yeah, I'm not doing it." She's like, "Oh yeah, yes, you are. It's gonna be so much better."
That's funny.
Yeah, there's Shauna's face. God damn it. She knows she can't really say no to her husband. She tried, but really she can't right now. She gotta be a good girl.
And then she was having fun until she got locked in the freezer.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I know, that was cute too. She's like having a good time, and Misty just did not appreciate that. She was not happy. Oh, but this was even crazier before. Like, she's trying to find Walter. Like, he doesn't sit. So did we, going back to what was Walter the culprit, did he leave this note and lay in wait for Shauna?
Ooh, that's a good clue.
Because seemingly it came from the mail or something, but I don't know if it did or not. She got it in an envelope, and it was just sitting here, of course, for it. What did she say? It was for administrator or something like that. I forgot what the lady said the letter was for, but there's nothing on it.
Right. Even when she shined the light.
Mm-hmm. But wasn't a way just to... Again, what the hell was Walter doing with this letter? What was he trying to accomplish?
And it could be Walter, if you want to add that clue right there. Seemingly it's a Walter thing, and then the thing with Shauna happened. Okay, and then when she is looking at it with the flashlight, isn't that like...
That's when Walter messages her.
Yeah, about Lottie.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you put those together, it does kind of, point to Walter.
Mm-hmm. Yep, here she is looking at the letter. And then she actually looks at the citizens because she's, I guess, trying to find him or see what the hell he's doing. And that's when she finds this, and then he's calling her right as she's actually looking at it. She doesn't look at the picture yet, right? Because she has it, but she's got the whatever's going on.
Yeah, she's got it up there.
And then she sees Walter, and then she actually clicks and is like, "What the fuck?"
Then the mystery begins.
Watch party? Which watch party? What are we watching? You playing it, BK? You play in the Discord. We'll come watch. What are you playing? Are we going to replay the seasons? I'm down. We may need a rewatch before the season's over with.
We might.
I have to rewatch. Scarlett's already showed me so much stuff like, oh yeah, no, I don't remember that. And, or I did see that, but you just replayed it, and now it is so much, like, so many things are clarified.
Mm-hmm. And to be fair, Misty did kidnap the other lady. She is loco. So we got a lot of crazy people that we're looking at here. Who is the craziest of them all?
Right?
That's right. It's still a mystery, Spectre. Jen says Walter definitely left the note for Misty and locked Shauna in the freezer.
And Jen, the teacher, said that. So I'm not one to go against a teacher.
Right? I ain't messing with her.
You cave to the authority.
Jen said, I'll teach these kids something, that's for sure. Don't mess with me.
It does point to him. I mean, I ain't gonna lie.
Because he would be one that might know about the door. Because was he ever here before?
Yeah, because he goes and visits that lady.
Yeah, so I know he visited her, but I mean, like, I'm sure he did some kind of maybe volunteer work here.
And if you pull back the curtain, it may be Walter Lottie. Walter tried to kill Shauna. Walter, and Melissa's just something else. We're thinking too much. but
Mm-hmm.
because of the fight with Misty, he lost Misty because of her fake friends. Well, I'll just take away her friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And we got quite a few people who could be the suspect. That is fair.
And I think that's the point. I think they put everybody in Manhattan just so we could sit here and be like, okay, it could literally be any one of them because they were all within the vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
They was literally all in the city to be, except for Misty. I don't think Misty was the only one that we don't know yet
Yeah.
because she left the hospital to go sit and mess with that
Which
letter.
she didn't seem like she knew about Lottie. That seemed like a surprise to her the way they showed it. And I mean, we could be wrong, or
So I
could be
think the only one that I think actually didn't kill her was Misty.
yeah.
Right. Yeah, me too. Especially with a little scene in the trailer, it seems like Misty definitely didn't do it.
But she did think about killing or not Lottie, but Shauna.
Yeah.
There for a
That
minute.
daydream. She's like, this isn't healthy. I have to get out of here.
I know, and they put that little part in that first trailer that they showed for the season, her stabbing Shauna. So it's like, oh my God, she's gonna do that.
Mm-hmm. She grabbed that knife. She was like, she smiled. This was like right after she had a smile on her face, and then she totally was like, "Oh shit, yeah, this ain't healthy. Not good. We gonna stop this." What's up, Dark Elf? Welcome, welcome, hun. Always glad to see you hanging out. Hope you're having a nice, I would say a nice night at work, although that's never, I don't know if work's ever nice, but still, hope you're having a good night all the same.
Hey, I know about this procedure you can get called severed.
Yeah, he knows about it too. He's watched the show.
Oh yeah, he's way into it with you guys. Oh no, see, they give us so much, yet so little. Like, I feel like we have so much, but where's our Jade clip? We got all the fucking pieces, but none of them fit her. The corners or
I know, right?
Damn it.
Spectre says she would know Walter would have done it. She would be mad at Walter for killing her friends. Yeah, still, I mean, yeah, she would definitely possibly be very upset with him, but I don't know if that would matter to him or not. Right now, like maybe. I don't know. Walter's definitely, they're making him to look like a suspect. Because she never figured out what the hell was with the note. And again, why does she have just a blank note on, for her to find? It's a little curious.
Yeah, it definitely points his way.
But then, like, would he think that was going to make her leave or something?
Well, it just clears up any competition between him and her.
No, but I'm saying, like, him leaving that piece of paper there, seemingly, if we're assuming that he left a blank piece of paper for Misty to find, did he just assume she was going to, like, leave work right then and there? And, like, was he following Shauna? Or did it just, because he didn't know Shauna was going to be there to leave the letter ahead of time.
Yeah, I don't know. That kind of, I can't think straight to, like, it don't make sense, you know.
Well, I'm still going with Mystery Chick or It. For most things right now, it's either the mystery lady that we don't know who it is, or it's the mystery supernatural force fuckery. I don't know, because like that, like I was thinking, okay, Walter, yeah, he makes sense. He would know how the door works. He could get Shauna, and then he's following Shauna. Okay, so he's watching her. So did he sneak in during this time and leave the letter? Like, while Misty, like, he snuck in covertly and somehow got around Misty and everybody else in the place.
Well, when she asked the old lady, was Walter here? The old lady said, yeah, he was here early this morning. And because that's when he dropped off. Dropped off whatever he dropped off to her.
And that was before Sean and them were coming.
Yes.
Now, would he know that Jeff had them going there for the charity work from what's his name? What's the other guy that was doing charity that's Jeff's friend or whatever?
Oh, for his for his DUI.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I'm not too sure. He's smart enough to where I wouldn't put it past him. Because, like, he's one of those detective people that's in their little club. So following somebody, tailing someone, finding out information, I don't see why he couldn't be able to.
Yeah, he's got the skills.
Yeah. I just don't know if. Damn it.
I guess because I'm like, well, because if he left that for Misty, then how did, and he did it that morning, then how did he just know that was going to make Misty? Because I'm assuming he didn't want to do it with Misty there.
So he was just hanging out there all day, pretty much.
Well, how did nobody notice him? If he's been there before, you would think people knew that he was there and would have said something to Misty, maybe, but maybe not. Maybe he was just, I don't know. I mean, he could have snuck in. I'm not saying he didn't sneak in. I'm just trying to figure out the.
Well, even if Melissa snuck in, I mean, how did she get in? And, how did she know about stuff? So it makes more sense that it's Walter. And he definitely has the skills to sneak in, I think. But Melissa's more questionable. She may have been the one in the bathroom that left the phone, but that's a different storyline, like a different, thread, two different threads.
Uh-huh. Well, it could be Walter. It definitely could be him. Part of me thought, though, it was Shauna's karma.
Oh, yeah, right? Jen says Walter doesn't work. He ain't got shit to do. Right? He was in an accident or something, right? And got a lawsuit reward or something, right? So, yeah, he does have a lot of time on his hands.
I don't remember what he was. I know he wasn't working, but I couldn't remember if he had like a lawsuit or accident or something like that.
Because, yeah, I think that's what they want. It could literally be Walter. It could be the wilderness. It could be the mystery chick. It could be pretty much any of them who locked Shauna in the freezer.
I don't know. Which one is it? Is the question. But man, Walter done pissed her off though. She took the ladies, took the note, took the damn puzzle pieces. Why did she take the puzzle pieces?
I was dying when you did that. I was like, oh, come on.
Especially when the old lady said it took her so long to get this far.
Now, could he be in the bathroom?
Hopefully not with the old lady. That's gross.
Well, I mean, not like, trying to be gross, but he could be helping her. I mean, it wouldn't have been uncommon if she was in there that maybe she needed assistance and he's just hiding out in there and she doesn't know or something.
I could be. If it was him, he's definitely there somewhere as far as shutting in Shauna.
Because she's walking around this whole facility and doesn't see him anywhere, but she never walked inside the bathroom.
Right.
And even when she walked in here, she's thinking she's in here. Well, what if, like I said, I don't know. I'm trying to go with y'all's Walter thing here. I'm trying to figure out where this motherfucker's like popping in and out of that Misty doesn't notice him anywhere throughout the building while she's like doing her thing.
He probably owns a fat suit or something and like totally changes his appearance. Throws a doctor suit coat over that.
Oh my God.
What's up, Jen Hack? It's our other Jen. See, it's confirmed. 2 Jens.
Hi, Jen.
We got Jen Hack and Jen the teacher. How about that?
Or as Jen says, good day. I totally butchered that, didn't I? That did not sound good coming from a New Yorker. I apologize.
It sounded all right.
That totally it probably sounds a lot better coming from you with your accent.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like it too. Maybe it was the puzzle. Hey, let me go back to the original puzzle. I think I got one. Did I get one where you can see the puzzle better? The message was in the puzzle. Could be, could be. I just got to go back. Gotta go too far back.
Man, you got
Yep.
some frames, girl.
Look, man,
Oh.
the court scenes is what killed me on this one because I could not pass up some of them facial expressions.
Scarlett does not mess around when it comes to screenshots.
Look, this all right. From here to like all the way here is one of the court's fucking moments. I couldn't help myself.
You probably thought your thumb was hurting, whatever your clicky finger was hurting after that.
Nah, it's
She's a
exercise.
pro.
Yeah, it's used to it.
Huh.
Oh, I can't really. Hang on, let's see. I can't see what it is. It was just missing the middle and possibly a corner, maybe. That's a lot of puzzle pieces for just this spot.
It looks abstract, but also at the same time like some kind of ghost apparition thing in the middle.
Yeah,
What
I
the
have
fuck
no
is-
idea what the fuck
It looks like there's a single eye on that purple blob looking thing.
Yeah, between the shine and the angle, there's no way I can tell what the fuck this
Yeah, I can't. I tap out.
is.
My handicap will not be able to decipher that.
But we'll never know now because Misty stole the damn final pieces.
Poor old lady. I feel so bad for her.
Man.
Oh, hello, Miss Carrie.
I know, where is she? I missed her somewhere.
She snuck in like a ninja.
Where is she? I don't see her. I see him saying hello to her. Where is Carrie? I don't.
I
There
think
she is.
before.
Okay, there. Oh, I found you, Carrie. You are here. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Yes. And you know that's gonna frustrate that old lady. She gonna be looking for them damn puzzle pieces. She gonna be like, "What happened? What happened?" She gonna get so angry she's just gonna flip the table.
She might just not remember. I don't know. She may not be. I don't know.
Oh, she is
I
in
don't
an
know
old
what-
lady home.
I don't know. I know. It's sad. And Misty is.
Aw,
Misty
that
is
just made me
mean.
sad.
Misty is mean. Can I see this one better? No, god damn it. Wait, okay, there's some more pieces that were missing here and some pieces missing here. I have no idea what the fuck that means.
Maybe somebody could get a clear shot of the side of the box. Because the side of the box has a picture of the puzzle on it too.
I know I was trying to look at one of the other frames to see, but that's... Yeah, the more I go closer to it, the more it blurs.
We might have to put Delsenia on that. We have a mission for you, Del.
Well, Jen, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Nobody knows where Callie is, so she's a suspect, along with Shauna, Mystery Girl, the supernatural dude, and Walter. I think that's all. Oh, and Van and Ty may possibly be on that list as well.
Everybody was in New York City when Lottie took a trip down the stairs.
Yeah, no, it was wrong, Spectre. She was on some shit. But that's Misty for you.
Yeah,
old
there's
Misty.
there's wrong, and then there's that.
There's levels of wrong, and that's too far.
It's at the bottom, man.
That's just too far, Misty. Too far. Taking the old lady puzzle pieces.
Yeah, she did what she had to do in that moment of anger, I guess.
I mean, even killing your best friend with a needle of fentanyl is one level above that.
Right?
Damn.
Even this is further down than that.
Mm-hmm.
Cause look, she's so close to being done.
Yeah, she just had like 2 little sections left to go.
She's so close.
All right, but no, Misty took it. Took them pieces.
And it was clear. She made the comment, "This has taken me so long, and I'm almost finished."
Right? It's the hardest puzzle I've ever done.
Right?
Oh, you also know who knows that I found out does a lot of puzzles? Kiwi. I might ask her to be like, you recognize this puzzle? Like
Yes, Carrie.
she's a puzzle lunatic. She showed me some of her puzzles. She's done like 1,000 of them.
Nice. Yes, Carrie. Bad karma points for Misty.
Yep. On one side of the coin, Jeff and Shauna were trying to get them, and she was racking them up. Bad karma.
Mm-hmm. But no, this was a good episode, and the trial was interesting to see go between. I mean, Misty, she took her job very seriously, and so did
good.
Ty.
She did good, actually. Misty.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a difference in just doing a good job and being cut effing throat. And that's what Shauna was.
Well, she had help. I mean, I don't think Shauna would have swayed because she was the one kind of nudging the one girl, and then Lottie kind of sealed the deal.
Yeah.
Because I'm curious if she didn't have Lottie kind of raise her hand and have her little backup if everybody, because it seemed like because Shauna was going at them there for a minute, and then even though Shauna was kind of like, "Oh God, do it, she's fucking one of us," they still weren't.
Yeah, Lottie helped the flow. Like once she did it, it was definitely okay. Because even Travis, I never thought Travis would. But I think Coach knew he's a dead man, no matter what he says, but at least he poured his heart out there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, it was pretty sad all around. I mean, he was pretty well defeated from the start. He knew, like you said, he wasn't going to make it. Or at least that they probably weren't going to listen to anything that he's had to say about it. But there was a moment, like even Shauna kind of softened for a second when he talked about the team and how he felt bad about abandoning Shauna. You see it in her face. So again, was it kind of taking over and raging with him, or was it all just Shauna?
I don't know, because it seems like, I mean, for real, they're in a bad spot. They've done some bad things, had to make some bad choices, but they're survivors. But being survivors and even going through some bad times is different than murder. Because they didn't on purpose kill Jackie. They didn't on purpose kill Javi, and it's like they're looking like they're going to on purpose kill Coach. Knowing, I mean, I think Shauna even knows he probably didn't do it because of his testimony. But she would just feel better. Like, I'll just feel better though.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, she didn't vote at all. I think she just at the first round. I don't think she voted at all. Like she didn't want to vote.
Yeah, it took her Melissa, to punch her. She finally raised her hand.
And again, that was Melissa that kind of swayed that. That wasn't necessarily Shauna because at that point she still hadn't even raised her hand.
Yeah, but Shauna was edging it on. So I mean, I still put Shauna at the head of that whole thing. It took this person and that person to raise their hand, but Shauna was the devil preaching it on.
I mean, Shauna was saying a lot. And then I don't know. Like I said, for my take, it was like, yeah, Shauna was being the powerhouse, but she seemed like she was the one really trying to like push it behind Shauna.
Yeah, the power.
And then she definitely.
Yeah, she gave Shauna the boost.
Yeah, she wants Shauna to have the power. That was, they even talked about it out in the woods. Like, how people, treat you or react to you and all this kind of stuff. And, and she wants her to be queen. And I think with the Natalie on the stand and what she said, they'll out her and put Shauna in that place.
Like I said, Shauna was going at it, and this girl was like, "No, I'm not raising my hand for shit." And then she's the one that was like, "Fucking raise your hand."
The heck,
Because
she
Shauna was
ain't.
telling her. Shauna was telling her, but they were not budging. That side
Yeah.
was not budging, even though Shauna was like, "Fucking do it now. He's not one of us.
Yeah.
God damn it!" Like
Yeah.
really fucking raging. It wasn't until this one and Lottie did the rest of the tables turn. So yeah, Shauna seemingly has the power, but does she really have that power that she thinks she has? Because they weren't just turning for Shauna. And she, like I said, it
Right.
took two other people to really put Shauna in that power position.
Right. And I think this is the turning point. Like after this, Shauna will have the power.
But how will she be able to keep it though? Because again, I don't know if it's gonna.
All the way to the point they're rescued, I would say, at this point, because they shouldn't be too far away from that.
Well, they got to get through another winter, right?
Yeah, but just one more winter, so they've got one more crazy cannibalistic run under Shauna, it seems like. And that's the theory again, her being the one in the headdress thing.
Because I believe they were stuck out in the wilderness for 17 months.
Yeah.
I believe it was 17 months.
That would add one more winter at least.
What was it? We see when the past episodes, I know we were looking at, we looked back the road so far. I want to say we see, and again, those flashes don't mean anything per se because all these people are a little bit crazy. But I could have sworn we at one point see Lottie with the headdress, which is why I was like, okay, then I guess it's Lottie. But again, that doesn't mean that it is going to be her because, of course, they tend to like to fake us out with some of the stuff. Trying to find that actually real quick while we're talking.
Oh, it was 19 months, says Jen the teacher. Damn, so that's almost 2 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely Melissa. That's what I say. Like, it would seem more like Melissa had, as much as Shauna was barking and being loud, really, and she was the whole time like really going at him. I kind of just feel like Melissa was the more of the turning point, and of course they see it as okay. Yeah, she's telling Shauna, "No, you feel that? That's real power. You have the real power." But is Melissa going to be the one behind the puppet in a sense, like using Shauna as a puppet?
Could be. She seems more like a follower, but I mean, definitely could be. The one we never suspected suddenly comes out on top.
I don't know. I'm probably looking into it too much. I just something about Melissa. I just don't.
Yeah, maybe their falling out was the fact that Melissa, became the power hungry lunatic, and she's the one under the headdress and ended up taking over.
That'd be a crazy twist.
Because she's like, you feel that power, right, Shauna? Who's to say
Lottie
that
looked at him,
she
right?
didn't
Like,
take it for herself?
Lottie was paying attention. Lottie,
Yeah.
she was paying complete attention. That's the whole reason why she changed her vote. Was it? Yeah, she's looking at Shauna thinking, okay, you got all this power now. But it wasn't until after she realized, like, okay, there's something else going on here. I don't want to be on the other side of this. See, I don't know if it was because she thought they had it with them, like it chose them for now as leader, kind of how it chose Natalie or chose, how they would seemingly go back and forth between who's going to be leader. I don't know.
Did it when Lottie looked at Shauna, did it do some weird effect with the trees in the forest, or am I just another Mandela effect thing?
No, it did. There was a breeze of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
There was a breeze of some kind, but also it was in the moment that Melissa was also next to her. So what if it was really kind of choosing Melissa and it's misinterpreted by Lottie to be Shauna?
Exactly. I'm telling you, I don't fucking faces. What? I'm telling you, she's crazy.
No,
Look, okay, if it turns out this bitch is crazy, I called it, Dana. She's crazy as fuck.
Yep,
If
I will
not, then
give
I'm
you.
completely wrong, and I will completely eat crow. But
I
I
will
just feel
give
like
you
she's
your
gonna
credit.
turncoat, man. I don't know why. I just feel like she's gonna be a turncoat.
Shauna's just the one that gives me bad vibes.
I know Shauna's crazy. Don't get me wrong. She will kill you. But this chick out of nowhere, like she's just been kind of lazy-dot, and all of a sudden she's cozying up to Shauna like this and really pushing Shauna to be like the powerhouse.
Yes, it's like Shauna's the fire, but Melissa's the spark.
Yeah,
And
but could it just be a I love you thing, you know, like they kissed in the woods? I'll let Scarlett go into more detail on that, but
What about the woods? I'm sorry, I was reading Gen Max. I honestly have heard what you said.
Jace, he would like you to elaborate further on, the Shauna and Melissa, love relationship.
Oh, I don't know if there's much of one. I mean, they kiss, but I think Melissa's got other purposes. I mean, she's just crazy, like attached to anything, and she's attached herself to Shauna. I don't think they've done anything else. Shauna don't seem like she's wanting to get busy with anybody really right now. But maybe they did hold hands slightly, but it was a weird hand holding thing. It was like, okay, we reached up her hand, and then Shauna like drops it and walks off, all like, the fuck. All right, okay. It's a very complex relationship they have going on.
It is. But I could see that being the rift between them. And now you've given me a reason why Melissa would come back vengeful. Because if they did have some kind of falling out, because let's say Melissa did, take the power for herself, so to speak, and Shauna like saw her craziness, it was like, no, you too crazy for even me. Like, I'm good. Now I see a rift between them to why Melissa would be coming back and wanted to fuck with Shauna.
Mm-hmm.
Because that propels the reason forward to doing the things that the person did that we assume might be Mari, because there was that tension, there was that beef between them, there was those problems.
Mm-hmm.
Like when we first see her with Melissa, it seems very innocent. It seems very Crush-like. Like now we're starting to see Melissa kind of feed Shauna's ego, so to speak. Like, you feel that power? Doesn't that feel good? And now we're starting to see a side come out of Melissa that I could now possibly get on board with her having a reason to come back and fuck with them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still leaning towards Mari, but the evidence is slowly building that, yeah, it might be Melissa.
Mm. And again, I'm not totally sure, but it was curious.
So I'm dipping my toe.
And again, it might not be anything. They just might all just be whacked out crazy, and
wouldn't it be some shit if it ain't Melissa, it ain't Mari, it's just some one of these other fucking randos, and we're just like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Damn it was Skunk Girl.
Right? Like, yeah, she's one that's definitely not been like in the forefront of people's like vision. See, Jen says, I still am amazed Misty mentioned the wilderness in the first episode. Opinion is the wilderness between knowledge and ignorance. Yeah, you get it too. See, I'm not the only one. Look, I'm not the only one that gets that gut feeling. It's just weird. There's something off about her, so it makes me think that she's the bad guy. Yeah, Melissa got crazy eyes. See, it's not just me. Look, it may not be Melissa in the end, but we may see her do something crazy before it's all said and done.
Man, everybody's got it on Melissa. She is like that though, for sure.
Melissa's like a serial killer partner.
Well, like the way they popped her off like out of nowhere, right? Just seemingly she's just been kind of a background character, and then all of a sudden you're following Shannon around, and you're like, oh, you're so brave, and followed her, put the flowers on the baby's grave and stuff, which seemingly is sweet. But it gives me Lifetime movie vibes of a stalker.
Yes, the phone call's coming from inside the house.
So I can't quite shake it, but oh no, don't do that. Melissa and Walter are supposed to be Misty and Walter sitting in a tree. Oh damn it.
That would be some shit, BK, if all this whole time Walter's been working with Melissa and he's just getting with Misty as, you know, whatever. That would be some messed up shit. That would be a twist.
That would be good.
That Walter's been working with Melissa the entire time.
And yeah, we think Hillary Swank, I think we all do anyways, it's possibly Melissa. At least that's who I would think it would be.
Yeah. Or at least that's how the trailer, well, we didn't know it could possibly be Melissa when we saw the first original trailer and she was in it. We just know that it was another survivor. We just don't know which one.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to be interesting once we do find out. And I hope they don't make us wait to like the fucking season finale. Like I hope, because now we're getting to the
about to do something, right? Because Shauna, even though I know she went to get the cat, her little rendezvous with Jackie in the cooler made me think like Jackie, and again, she could be just crazy talking to herself and just hallucinating Jackie, but the way Jackie was like, you're still way off base, like you're basically half cocked running around, you don't know what you're doing, and you're just, you know, anybody, Misty, whoever, you're just going to throw under the bus right now. You're not really trying to figure out who's fucking with you, if anybody. So I'm hoping that maybe Sean and them are going to get back on the case soon, especially with Lottie's death. You would think that would bring the group back together.
Yeah.
But again, we'll have to wait and see. Well, I don't know. Wait. You sent me something.
Oh, and what if they're at the funeral and that's when that incident happens? They're at Lottie's funeral and that's when Hillary Swank pops up.
Possibly.
Yeah, next episode would be a good one for her to introduce herself.
And you said there's possibly a trailer?
Yes, I got it. He put it in the side chat, or in our private chat. I called it a side chat.
Just a little thing on the side.
Yeah, that's what we call it. We're in Discord in the voice channel. The chat is the side chat. The brain's not working all the way, folks. You know what? That's what happens when you do too many different things and streams, Discords, voice channels. It gets jumbled up together after a while.
It does. Like we forgot what a call-in was.
Look, Dana, it's real. Okay, it's Monday. I'm gonna blame it on Monday this time, or I'm gonna blame it on the fact that I ain't have no more weed. Actually, my husband just hooked me up and gave me a bowl, but prior to this second right now of lighting up, I was not
you needed to be rejuvenated.
What is the movie? Was it? Oh, what did he say? You know, what did you study high, take the test high, you get high scores, right? Take that out, something like that. That was a good movie too. Let's see what you
it's our brain juice.
Hey, can't you see right there on your screen? No smoking.
No, I don't know. I don't see any such thing on my screen. Nope. Oh, I see him being confused as fuck getting snacks.
I see just the smoking.
Look, I see marshmallow. I see snacks. I see snacks, which means you got to get more high, right? So you can enjoy them snacks.
That dude right there is pretty funny. He could almost have a little spin-off.
Oh yeah, I like him. Even in the first season or so with Shauna like getting onto him and shit, and like he's a goof or some shit.
Yeah.
And yes, Jen says
the misadventures of him and Jeff.
Yeah.
Our teacher in the house is saying it's okay. She's said you don't have to read that. Sign is not for us.
There we go. And she's the smartest one in the room.
James, you said we had to listen to her.
Yes.
Yep, she's the smartest one in the room.
She said we get to light up. So
that is now law.
Jen has wielded it so.
Yep. See, she said best lesson plans made on weed. And you know what? For that, I liked it. I like that. I like it, Dana. You know what that means?
Yep, I sure do.
It's like, teacher, you know you got 3 number 3s.
right? That was
yeah, right. Don't question it.
educational.
Don't question it. The teacher knows what's up. Wait, Carrie, you're a teacher too, or wait.
Yes, but
That's right.
she's does I think little itty bitties, I believe.
Oh, more. Whew, I kneel down to you. You got the power.
Yep. And she said, yep, there you go. She said we're allowed to. It's 2 teachers.
Yep.
2 authoritative figures.
Yep.
They outrule the
Well,
And
that's-
I have had the privilege to hang out with Carrie. So yes. She's she's cool. She rocks.
It's funny though. The shot with snacks though, because that matches just as good, you know.
Right.
Yeah, we got that one and then this one. There we go. He's like, what? No smoking, but I just got snacks. What the fuck?
That's a good one.
Oh, we got high school and kindergarten teachers. What? Are you an art teacher? Like, art teachers don't count. Who's an art teacher? Yeah, they count. How dare you?
Who said that?
I'm trying to read the chat. Like, I can saying it through, so I'm not like reading it fully as I'm fucking highlighting. I'm half reading everything because I'm trying to go through, and I'm like, wait, I got to catch up. Wait, who is the art teacher?
We're not always high, BK. It's just likely that you're going to come into contact with us high.
Is it Jen? Or she's a high school art teacher? I loved my high school art teacher. If you were.
My sister's a teacher, so all hell teachers.
Yes, my daddy was a high school teacher. So yes, I have done many lesson plans or helped with them in my day. Like, we would basically, right before school started, my dad would sit down with his book, especially his elective classes, and I would help him go through and write out the lesson plan for the entire year.
Oh, cool.
I know some of the secrets about the teachers. I know all about the teachers' lounge. I heard all the stories. That's okay. Shh. You won't tell nobody. Pot smells like the art teacher's room at school. Maybe. But that's not too far off, because I want to say my art teachers were probably high most of the time too. But they didn't tell us that, but you just knew it. Yeah, not like you could.
Yes, Grumbledore. Being high is very good.
It can be. You know, you just, as long as you're not having a bad high or a bad trip or anything, then you're good. But usually you don't have off of just pot. Unless you get some whacked out. I don't know, there's some whacked out shit out there nowadays. I can't really see.
Yeah, that's fucking synthetic shit. People is crazy.
I'm talking just normal weed, you know, that you should be fine with. As long as nobody laced it with nothing and it's just, you know,
pretty
natural,
much.
You should be good to go.
And now I dabble in growing my own. Ooh. So I have leveled up my game.
Oh, yes, she did. And no, she did not. She kept it all for herself, but yet somehow I may or may not have known what it was like.
And I think Tisha was asking who is partaking. I shall be in a second after I light mine.
Yes, my husband was awesome, and he let me have his bowl. For now, I'm out. He does better than me, okay? But what can I say? I smoke a lot. There's mom stress, I guess. Something I can't wait till it's fully legalized and I can get shit. That's right, Debbie. It is tomorrow. It's Fat Tuesday for anyone who is not familiar with Mardi Gras. And as a matter of fact, Debbie, we're in Alabama, where we have Mardi Gras down here in Mobile. I went downtown and had some fun and festivities this Saturday. We went to the floral parades and stuff like that. More of the kids' parades and things and the day parades. But it's still fun down there all the same. And Dana and her family got to hang out. And Miss Kate, who was in the chat earlier. I think you're still here with us, possibly. If not, we love you, Kate. But Kate in Orlando, she got to watch in the festivities. That is Mardi Gras, and y'all got to see the beads rain down on us. And I had my camera to show them what the parade was like. But once the parade starts, you got to understand, like, if your head's not on a swivel and you're not ready to, you know, catch stuff, then what the hell are you there at the parade for? Like it's you got to be ready.
Yes. And we actually got to see the moon pies being thrown.
You did.
We were like, oh shit, they really are throwing moon pies.
They do. They throw all sorts. Like I said, we caught some peanuts, we caught some ramen noodles, some moon pies, some cookies, some crackers, some candy, of course, beads and toys and little things like that. I'm trying to remember everything. Oh, we got cups. Look, okay, this is legit down here. If you visit anybody's house down here in the South who goes to Mardi Gras, you will never have to have a cup for the. I do not have to buy cups. I do not have to buy any kind of cups. You know why? Because you were provided them through the parades, and it's not just Mardi Gras. Like we have other parades. We have Christmas parades where it's kind of the same deal. Like all of our parades involve throwing things to the people.
Yeah.
So I have just stacks of Mardi Gras cups.
That's way better than our parades. Dark Elf don't like our parades. Except for the pizza. He normally just comes with us to eat pizza and then he leaves.
Mm-hmm. What are you talking about? I told you it's Mobile Mardi Gras, not New Orleans. You will get taken in a paddy wagon if they catch you flashing for a moon pie. But yeah, so it is that time of year. So get in all the sin you can through tomorrow. Come Wednesday, it's time to repent for Ash Wednesday. So get fat and merry and sinful, I believe is how it goes on Fat Tuesday, or leading up and through Fat Tuesday, and then you get to ask for forgiveness of sorts. I think you have to fast after that. You know, I have to go back and reread it, but it ties in with Ash Wednesday and some other things. But it's Carnival, people. So let the good times roll. There's a French way to say that too, and y'all know how I am at trying to like pronounce things.
Are you going to give it a shot for us?
Hell, no. You know what? If I'll find how to say it, I'll share it, and then we can all say it together because I'll fuck that shit up. I can't say English properly, Dana. What do you want from me here? I'm in the South. We don't even understand what vowels are down here. I know how to say Mardi Gras right. I think. Shit, did I say it right? Because it's spelled to me like you'd like Mardi Gras or Mardi grass, and it's Mardi Gras. Like it's French, okay? It's not English, so it's not. It's like, shut up, Dana.
I'm not you. I have worse English. I'm from New York. People, what are you talking about? I have the worst English in the world.
Well, you know what, Dark Elf? I may not have to give it up, okay? Because sometimes in life it's here, and sometimes in life it's not. So you never know. I may just have to be okay for a few weeks, or I may have some more tomorrow. You never know. That's life. But if I was to give something up, I don't know. Can I give up? Shit, what do I want to give up?
Chores.
Yeah, I could honestly, I could give up candy and stuff right now because I'm kind of since Halloween all the way up through Valentine's Day. There's nothing but sweets around here.
But is it the point to give up something hard, not something easy? That's something you're already sick of.
Well, that includes ice cream, Dana.
But
look, I think it's only through till what? Easter? We're March, April. It's 2 months.
I don't
That's
know.
not even 2 months, right? Easter's in like the middle of April, right?
That would be a Mama Susie question. I've been out the game for a while.
I think it leads all the way up. You're supposed to fast or do something for Lent all the way up to Easter. I'm almost positive because I read it the other day. Now we're talking about Mardi Gras and stuff. We've totally fucking derailed ourselves.
We really did.
But it's fine.
Welcome to the fever stream.
Oh, you do for real? Like, is that real, Jen? That fucking.
I'm going to Australia.
She said we also have a pot festival called Mardi Gras or Mardi Gras. Because it's with the 2 S's is grass. Mardi Gras.
Is pot legal in Australia?
That's fucking awesome.
Huh.
Oh, shit. Oh, well, I'll be goddamn.
Right? Like really legal, not like how it's like legal here in the States, but if the feds want to be assholes, they can still come and mess up your day.
Stand by. Oh, and I will make sure when I will send you what's left. Like I said, at this point, most of it's been eaten up, unless you want like the shit candy. But you might be into that. Like, it's like the Smarties aren't the best. Sometimes I like them, they are alright. Or you get like the little no-name candies. They're hard candies sometimes. Yeah, nobody eats them. That's probably what's left at this point. Actually, technically, we do have some moon pies left over, but my kid will finish them all for long. But we weren't going to send those to you guys. We're going to send you some actually better ones. Like, it was a hot day, so they did not hold up well. They're a little bit mushy.
She's at least going to send us good moon pies.
You can see some good. I want to find the big moon pies. Like, they have the normal, regular size moon pies down here, but then they get like these, like, they're nice size ones. They're like double, triple size, and they even have like double decker ones, so it's got like 2 stacks.
Oh my God. And that's why America is all overweight.
Especially in the South, we're giving it to you in the parade. Like, you just go and stand there and we throw you goodies.
Yep.
Like,
if I showed you what my mom put on the table for Sunday dinner, you'd think she was feeding 50 and there's like 4 of us.
I make sure to send sweet tarts along with it. I will make sure. I'm not a big sweet tart person, so if I have some of that kind of candy left, there might be some Tootsie Rolls left in there too. But that's chocolate. You said non-chocolate. Or
Yeah, he don't eat.
Count?
Nope, he doesn't eat chocolate.
She said nope. All right.
He's weird. He doesn't eat chocolate. He doesn't eat peanut butter. He's a weirdo.
Oh, she says pot is legal in some places, safe where I am, and yep, grow plants as well. How about that?
Yes, I got my seeds came in yesterday. I'm so excited. I'm gonna get them started this week. I'm excited.
Well, you know what? Actually, some people do basically chase the floats. There are people like where we were standing at, which is not too bad because it wasn't a big crowd that day. But behind in the back, where we basically did that in a sense, unintentionally, right? Because the parade went by the first time, and then where we were going to walk back from where we came from, that next street, the parade crosses there as well. So seemingly as soon as it ends where we're at, when we go back to the next street behind us, the parade is hitting that area like the start of it. So we're able to catch it twice and essentially like chasing the parade. And people do that. Like, you can catch the parade route a couple times if you know the route well enough. You catch it at the start and then you just go back a few streets and around. Like, you'll catch it like 5 times if you really want to. And then there's people that literally they just follow the parade all the way down each street, just behind the crowd, picking up and catching whatever they can. So that is that, but let's get back to the episode.
Back to our regularly scheduled program.
That's right. This is what got us a little bit on that shit. How about that?
No, what really got us on this shit is the fact that we're stoners, and that's what happens when you talk to a bunch of stoners.
No, I was doing okay until I hit my pipe.
You start talking about friggin' t-shirts, end up talking about aliens.
Like I said, you saw in real time, folks, how well we were keeping it together until we decided to smoke.
Right? Blame it on weed. Blame it on the weed.
Because it's only like 9 o'clock my time. I can't blame it on time. Normally it'd be like, oh, it's like midnight. I'm sleepy. Nope, can't even blame it on that. Damn it, Dana. Does that mean we have to take responsibility this time? Some bitch.
Oh, boo.
But yes, our boy saved Shauna, and she was not happy. Did she go kill Lottie? Did she go just find a cat? We don't know.
But this is what I'm saying. With Lottie being down in the city, right? She's down in Manhattan. Like, of all, like, we know that Ty called her. But do we know if Ty, like, how would they have known where she is unless somebody had another call with her? It's not like they have the Find My Friend shit on their phone where they're like tracking each other. So
Which
somebody would have had
she
a
was ready to,
right.
like,
Somebody
be
would have had a
going somewhere.
conversation.
Yeah, like it seemed like she's possibly had a conversation with somebody. I don't know who. It could have been like you guys in the chat, and maybe you guys, I can't remember who, if it was you, Dana, or James. Possibly say like Callie. She could have been talking to Callie, and trying, because she was almost like trying to apologize for something, right? I can't remember what she was saying exactly right here, but and then she comes back, like she comes from the bank too. So that was like, why does it matter if she's coming from the bank? Why were they showing that street where the construction was going? Oh, I had that shot. Where is it? Gotta go back. Did I go too far? Hang on.
So if you guys had to just pick one person as of right now, who is your strongest candidate to who off Lottie?
Well, do you think she's had any contact with Melissa? Like, do you think there's a side story we don't know that hasn't been shown to us, but
Could
she's
be.
like her and Melissa or whoever left the phone in the bathroom, like she knows about her or something, but the others don't.
Ah, like she was being sneaky about it.
Well, because remember when she was with Shauna and Callie, she was acting like she had nowhere to go, but then she did.
I wonder if she was trying to pay off Melissa, or, maybe it was something like that. I thought it was something she knew she was going to die, so she's maybe leaving her money to Callie or something like that. But it could be tied to some type of payoff. She's maybe trying to pay somebody off.
Jen says Tom might have heard the city noises in the background. And yeah, they were making note, like, because they were having the phone call, and then the scene or whatever, the show made a point to show like the construction.
Yes.
And a weird, like, I don't know why with the street name. I don't know why.
They did, but if it depending where she is in Manhattan, that is not an easy task. It is not an easy task.
No, I
There's
mean,
construction going on all over the place.
No, I'm saying I don't know what the significance of showing.
I think it was
like, what were they trying to show us? Was this something secretive in the episode that like the?
I think it was more of an audio issue. They wanted that jackhammer noise to mess up the what, like on the phone, kind of the make it an audio issue.
Okay.
So I don't think it was
because we could
visual.
hear it, like we could hear it, like you could hear the jackhammering, and then I was just like, what the fuck?
I think it's just to audio to make it where their phone conversation wasn't straight up. And is that the symbol on the telephone pole?
That's what. See, I'm looking like that's what I'm trying to find. Like, what in the fuck is this?
Down farther.
That one. That's
what's that?
That's graffiti. DEX.
Oh,
that's Dex.
That's Dex. Sideways.
But I was looking. That's why I was looking at this scene, like hoping somebody else maybe saw something. Like it was not just. I don't know. Because it showed the street address. Like I don't know. I felt like it was going to be like another. I'm reading too much into it. Moment probably.
Yeah, I think it was just for the audio. Messing up the phone.
Damn it. I was hoping that maybe there was something like the phone call for us to fucking follow a breadcrumb.
Right.
Some bitch. It was nothing.
Yeah.
Yes, Miss Dana. Get your headphones situated, and she will be back momentarily with us. Let's see. Debbie says I was 25 years old before I learned that everywhere had drive-through daiquiris shops. Damn. And they don't sell liquor 24 hours at drugstores or groceries. Y'all have liquor stores. Yeah, we have liquor stores, and so we have the ABC stores, which are the government liquor stores, and they are only open like Monday through Saturday, or I think they're open on Saturdays, yeah. But they're closed on Sundays. And then technically we're supposed to have like a ban on alcohol between like midnight Saturday, and then there's a discrepancy now because me and my husband were looking it up the other night between, so it's like midnight and then noon Sunday afternoon, but then some places have allowed for 10 a.m. now, but then that just depends on like the difference between like the big city or like the small town has different, it's all kinds of fucked up on where you can and can't drink and when you can and can't. Unless you're a bar or something like that, apparently, like if you're an establishment, then you're allowed to serve before noon, and you can serve at like 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning. I don't. Who fuck knows?
Same thing out here in New York on Sundays. You can't get liquor till after 12. But if you go to Connecticut, Connecticut is a dry state, and they don't sell liquor at all anywhere, even restaurants on Sunday.
We can still get it apparently even at 10 a.m. here now, Dana, at some places. I did not know that, but it was passed apparently. I don't know if, I can't remember if it was last year. Very recently, it was passed in the last couple of years. I was like, wait a minute. Or no, actually, might have been in like, I don't remember. But somehow it was passed recently. Me and my husband were looking it up the other day. And we were like, well, what the fuck? Well, what time are you allowed to serve liquor in Alabama? And it's confusing as fuck. But then we have like the normal gas stations and like privately owned liquor stores and stuff.
Nope, not even there can you get them. Can you get liquor till after noon on a Sunday?
Well, yeah, you can't get it usually till afternoon on a Sunday, but apparently it differs here from town to town now. Like it always was as far as like the counties. You have dry counties and stuff like that. But it got real complicated when me and my husband tried to look it up. We did not understand like what places are allowed and not allowed now before 12. But
I don't know. I think hopefully they give us a little more because right now it could be anybody. But like I said, if you were leaning towards anybody who, as of right now, if you had to say one person, who would it be?
Who killed Lottie? Oh God, some reason I'm still going with something that's the not Misty, Melissa, or the supernatural something or fucking other. She gave into or something. It pushed her. She pushed herself. I don't fucking know. Because again, I can't get over the fact that she foresaw this shit. And it's different. Like this is almost like there's an altar up here set up that's not up here later.
What about you, James? If you had to pick someone, who would it be?
Oh man. If I had to pick someone, I would pick Shauna. I think. I know it don't make
That's
good
where
sense.
I was kind of leaning to that myself.
It don't make good sense, but at the same time, it kind of does. And just my theories, I guess. But Melissa, like I say, if there was this side story, like Lottie knew Melissa, and they were talking on the side, it could. A future episode could come in and like tell us that whole story. Like suddenly, oh, well, on the side, Lottie knew Melissa or something. And so it could have been Melissa.
Or could it just have not been any of them and Lottie was at the bank because she owed somebody, some rando motherfucker, money. And they followed her.
Her bookie?
Yeah,
her
like
bookie
a bookie.
did it.
And we're just, I don't know. I'm throwing that in there. How about that one?
But we also haven't thought of what about her other little minion chick that like just disappeared.
That's right. The chick that was at her retreat that befriended Nat.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck happened to her?
Yeah.
How is it that I ask everybody to pick one person and we're like
we added more people to the pool.
We've added more people to the list.
That's what we do around here.
See if any more people appear. Everybody hit what you got. See if any more people show up in the pot.
Right? We forgot about her, Tisha. We forgot. Because she's just been MIA. She's just been MIA.
All seasons that she got shot.
Or what if she was the one following Lottie the whole time? She's the one who recorded the whole Travis thing, and she's the one who dropped off the tape.
Could be, but
she left the phone in the bathroom.
But like Debbie says, what if she passes on the power to Callie?
That too, mate. See, there we go. I love it. We're muddying the waters up nicely. It's good.
I blame you guys.
Did you get a
We've
contact?
corrupted James.
Is it a
We've
contact
corrupted
theory high?
James.
We gave him a contact theory high, guys. Something. I don't know. I don't know if that was the proper phrase, but it was something like that.
Yeah, I'm just driving along in my Cadillac of theories, and then all of a sudden there's a cliff ahead. Crash! Explosion!
And we
We're making James part of the cult.
We pulled up and he got in our car and it might have been a little smoky. And then he just didn't know what happened after that. It was like, holy shit.
Right? I just started hanging out with these girls and shit just went all downhill.
Let's see, Carrie was saying, I think Lottie set it up, gave her money away, and sacrificed herself to it. And karma, like what she was saying to herself in the mirror. Maybe.
Interesting.
Because it's like Travis's death was weird, and when we went back and watched that death, or Lottie explaining it, that whole 5-minute scene alone just was whack. And how he died, like I still don't feel like we got fully answered on that.
Nope, I think we just made it worse for ourselves rewatching that.
And now with Lottie being dead, seemingly the only person that we know was there. It's almost as if, will we, like y'all were saying, the tape, maybe the tape holds the answers to that. Lottie held on to the necklace. What else has she held on to from the wilderness that she had at this retreat where you're talking about our mystery chick that's not been around, right? Like, how was she helping Lottie this whole time?
Yeah, and when the necklace thing happened in the kitchen, she said to Shauna, it never meant what you thought it meant, and it may mean the passing on of the I pass on my power to you, Callie, instead of that's the one that is chosen for us to hunt.
Mm-hmm. And why she seen the candles all fucking weird light. And this was season 2, episode 1, when Lottie was getting I don't want to phrase it. I forgot how I was phrasing it. God, Harley Quinn. She getting Harley Quinn. Because that's what the Joker did to her, right? Told her, bite down on the belt. Don't want to mess up them pearly whites. Or would it be she got Jokered? I don't know. God damn, y'all silence does not help me.
I don't know. I call it spasmatized.
Thank you. I'm doing that.
I mean, I don't know. I can't think of a character.
We have to coin that phrase. She's been spasmatized.
Wait, how did you gotta say it again, James? How did you say it?
Spasmatized.
Was it spasmatized? Okay, that's beautiful. We'll write that down.
Make some t-shirts. Sell them on your channel.
Sell yours too, man. Merch. There you
Merch.
go. We gotta have James on it though, because it came from. We're gonna have to come up with like a picture avatar for you.
It'll be a dorky.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at my husband. He goes, I forget somebody put purple. He's asking, why is she purple? No, she's not purple.
The girl that we're talking about wore a purple sweatshirt a lot. So it was the purple chick. Yeah,
but that was like such an innocent question. Why is she purple?
Yeah.
Yes, Jim. The magic spaz.
I mean, it's a legitimate question if you don't know.
It is, because he doesn't really watch the show. So he's trying like really hard to like piece everything together.
I got a picture of it. I've got too many screenshots, okay? We got all of this season. And then I've got some of a lot of past seasons now too. It's like shit.
I mean, Lottie could have tripped at the top step and fell backwards, I guess, or something. If you wanted to explain it beyond the supernatural, if we're saying it maybe did it, but I don't know. Like we were saying, it's actually a long list of possibilities. It could have done it. Walter could have done it. Melissa. It could have been Shauna. It could have been the chick from the purple chick.
I know I'm trying to find her picture for the love of God. I'm gonna find it. Son of a bitch.
But
I got Shauna's birth. I got all kinds of fucking images.
She's got to go into folders.
Oh my goodness! Like this is why I need when Dana gets her set up better. We got to figure out how to organize shit. I still ain't figured out a great system when it comes to screenshots yet. But
shit, there's not a really good system. I've got 10 billion The Walking Dead screenshots. And the first,
oh my God.
I've been doing this for like 8 years. So the first 2 years, it's pretty organized.
Mm-hmm. When you got one season of a show, it ain't so bad.
Yeah,
but as them seasons pile up.
Yeah, now it's like, what the F?
Walking Dead's probably even worse than any of the ones I've had to keep up with.
Look, at this point, I can go back into the episode and get the frame faster than I can go find it because I know I got it.
Like at this point, I'm like, well, son of a bitch, I just need to go back to like season 2. I'll find that shit real quick. Take one
sometimes I'll Google a photo thinking this is going to be way faster than me looking for it, and when I hit save, it's like already like number 4 or 5 of the same photo that I've already saved that many times.
Now you've got just ridiculous amount of fucking it gets worse. It's so much worse.
Oh my God.
Purple clothes, got braids in like the side of her hair. She's almost like she's doing like a Viking hairstyle kind of thing going on with some piercings on her ears.
Oh, good night, Kate.
Good night, Miss Kate. We love you. Damn it! I'm trying to look, and I can't highlight and look for the photo all at the same time. Some bitch.
I'm sorry.
No, you're doing good. I stressed a little bit there for a second. I had her photo. I swear to God, here it is. Hang on. Son of a bitch. I'm sorry.
She got it. She got it.
That was frustrating as hell because I'm like, I've already went through that file folder that I made up for the stream when we went over Yellowjackets and Severance. So while we're talking, I've been through it like 2 times, right? Going through it. Where in the hell is she at? But here she is. This chick here.
Yeah, that's her.
And she's in her civilian clothes now, but she still is kind of wearing purple.
Yeah, she totally could have did it.
Oh yeah.
I've done it.
See, she still got the purple on, even though this is their outside of the ranch. Lottie's retreat ranch. I'm gonna call it the ranch, like Dr. Phil's ranch. Because she was sending folks there, and they were crazy as fuck, and they was like a cult. Because even when they go outside, they still wore purple and with their civilian. Oh, I'm sorry, Kate. I know she probably wants me to take her off the screen. Sorry, Kate. I would have rambled honestly for another like 5 minutes, and I could hear Kate probably messaging, "Take me off the screen, damn it!" I left.
Push the buttons, Scarlett.
Yeah, we shouldn't get high anymore.
Ever, kids. See,
speak for yourself.
You get to learn and see the mistakes live.
Yep. Only smoke or drink on days that end with X. She was ready for that one.
Yeah, that one loaded up, ready to go.
God damn it, James called me out. I'm trying to be professional, like we're not fucked up.
That was smooth.
That was an awesome transition.
Helped set that up beautifully because I was going to set it up with my own words, and then I found it fast enough, and you were talking, and I was like, man, this is a good moment as ever. Yes, that's right. That's right, Dark Elf. Knowing is half the battle. Baby.
Go jump.
Dana's gonna die. You gotta breathe. Breathe, damn it. Don't you die with me, Dana.
We still got the trailer too.
God damn it, that's right. We gotta get through this episode. So hang on, I gotta go by. All right, so here's Purple Chick, Psycho Bitch. We don't know what her deal is yet. But we knew her mama was not appreciative of her lifestyle or something or another. I vaguely remember them going to her mama's house and her mama was not approving.
Right.
So yeah. Put a question mark. Hang on and put mouse right. Question mark and then a dot. There you go. And visualize it for yourselves, people.
I mean, she brought a gun into the clearing and was going to shoot, so she definitely has it in her. I think somebody might have said that before.
Oh, that was Callie. Callie shot her, didn't he? Or did she have a gun? Were there two guns?
I think she had a shotgun. She had a shotty. Yeah,
that's right. She had the shotgun. Damn it, we do need to do a rewatch.
And that's who Natalie jumped in front of. That's who Misty was going for.
That's right. That's right.
We are going to have to do a rewatch, aren't we?
We may have to. I want to fit it in before the end of the season. Would be nice. And I don't know how. We'll try to see if we can't figure out someone for. Well, Dana, you got a new PC.
Yes, I do.
She got a new laptop. Holy shit, we might be able to do this, folks. Because
I completely forgot.
I did too. Oh. We can test it. Oh, Dark Elf's gonna be there tomorrow. We're totally testing the shit out in the Discord after you get it set up tomorrow.
Okay.
And if we can do it, folks, we might actually go back and kind of correlate some streams with some watch parties and something. I don't know. I'm excited. Words are not working.
Nice. Excited.
Yes.
Get it back on the right screen. Hang on. And then this happens, right? When you have like 20 different, I only have 2 right now. I've done worse, but you're trying to make sure you go back to the right set of screenshots. I'm sharing the screen like, oh, God dang it.
That's why I just edit and put it up later. And don't do the live thing. You guys, that's what I'm saying. You guys are professional.
Yeah, I'm so glad you say that. Thank you.
Wait, you should be the professional one.
No, not as this.
You can't put that on us.
No, like I can edit a video and put it up, later, but you guys doing it right here live and stuff. I mean, I commend you totally.
Spectre, that's not fair.
Well, what is he talking?
We're never going to tell you guys if we're high again or not. You'll just have to figure it out for yourselves.
I think he figured it out.
But we told them, and then we made it funny. You never know if it was all. Was it all just to act, Dana, or was it real?
Was it all a mirage?
Such a thing for a high person to say. Someone tells them, "You're so high," and the high person says, "You'll never know." And it's like, yes, I do. I just told you.
I'm sorry, Dana. I'm just reading the chat.
The mystery.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna get to the trailer. I promise.
Right. Oh, thank you, Robert. Let me entertain you.
But apparently, we're entertaining. We're entertaining at least 10 people.
Right.
Hey, I take it.
I will too.
She said, "Hell yeah, Shauna."
Right.
We're
babies now, but once our channels grow, we're gonna bring our craziness to the masses. World, watch out.
But this was still a good episode, though. Even seeing all the way through the season so far, right? How they go back between their past, younger selves and the present, and kind of showing how either they with Shauna, we're kind of seeing the similarities in that rage, but even between these two, right? Like she was very much on board. Van was to where now she's stopping Ty from doing this stuff, but Ty seemingly was a little more against it when she was younger, didn't want Van to kind of go to Lottie and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm trying to get back to being professional, folks. So, yeah, I do like how the show goes back and forth between that and gives us either how the character has changed or how they've just kind of embraced it further. Like Lottie she seemingly has fully embraced whatever it is. But we do have a few characters that kind of have teetered back and forth. What are some of your guys'
It's almost like shared trauma.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you read up about it, I don't know a lot about it, like psychology and shared trauma and stuff. It's a real thing, but it's hard to get your mind around sometimes, especially in this show, if it's like they were in the same dream, and stuff. So it's kind of that. It could be supernatural. It could be shared trauma. It's just like you don't know yet. It's a mystery.
I'm sorry. I love the chat. I love you guys. We're still pretty high. Don't worry about it. But we do kind of need to get through just a little bit of the episode. Like we can't be here all night. Oh my goodness!
Right, and then you got the trailer.
Yeah, and then after that, we can still hang out and be high.
Yes,
that's still allowed.
I still got a lot of blunt left in my ashtray. Don't worry.
Oh, that's a song right there.
James gonna be singing that.
I'm writing it down.
We gave the next lyrics.
See, and that's why we have James here. I've always said, when you're doing something and you're high with a group of people, you need one person that's kind of like the designated driver. He's the one that writes this shit down. Otherwise, we'll never remember it. And I doubt me and Dana are going to go back through the live stream to try to find this 1 minute out of like a 2, 3, 4 hour stream where we might have said something really smart or cute or funny.
I know it's tough. It's tough.
I don't know if we'll do that. So, Kate has done that for me in the past. Dana is actually pretty good about trying to write stuff down for us when we're, but sometimes we both still need that extra assistance.
Sometimes.
Are we trying? I know I just fucked up again. Thank you, Specky. Dana, stop laughing. You make me giggle.
I can't help it. I'm like just dying right now. I'm dying right now.
I'm not to laugh.
Well,
Look, this is serious. This is serious.
It'll be a free song download for every T-shirt ordered. So we're building the company,
Oh my god.
Doing the business.
I can't. That's it. I'm done. I'm done.
trying to remember the serious moments of this episode. God damn it. But this was so cute. Look, she gave her the little day in the park with the pretzel and the carriage. It was what she always wanted.
I know. Van better be glad Ty's on her side.
But did y'all see the handshake when she gave up the money? Her hand was shaking.
Yeah.
Is when they didn't give it what it wanted with the guy that they were chasing, is it taking back its favors.
I think that's what it was showing, Ty.
That's what I took from
Or
it.
maybe her hands was shaking from killing Lottie.
See, it could be. I like it. What do you guys in the chat think? What's up with the handshaking? You guys talk about it. I need like 2 seconds to go grab a drink. Continue forward. What do you guys think is up with the handshakes?
Yeah, I mean, like I think Dana, you were saying it before about how they are on purpose. Okay, it is supernatural. No, it's not supernatural. So I think that's another thing that, yes, her cancer's not fully gone or something, but it could be explained without saying it's a supernatural explanation.
But it was also a really short transition period. They're gonna have to kill a lot of people to keep her alive because dude just died. What was that, like a couple days?
Yeah.
Like, so if she's getting symptoms again and they have to like keep that just to keep her alive for like 5 years, they're gonna have to kill what, like 100 people?
Yeah, and like Jen Hack just said, maybe Van is terrified of Ty, and I took it that way too. Actually, like I thought that among a couple of other theories, but I did think that also, that Van is actually, because of what Ty has just done, she's actually a little scared.
Possibly, because I'm still shocked. Like I thought when they did the whole card thing, like my brain was not going that they were going to actually kill someone. I thought they were waiting for like another supernatural type of sign, like how it chose the dude that was running after them. That whoever picked up the cards, they were going to see if they had like an accident or died some other way, just to prove that.
Right.
I was not thinking that they was going to just straight up walk into the dude's apartment
Right.
and just kill him.
I thought that as well, like until they did that, until she actually got there at the apartment and was going to go in. I thought, well, dude's just going to walk out in front of a truck or something, and
Right?
get
And
run
I
over.
would take that as a sign. Nobody in their right mind in Manhattan is walking in their apartment and not locking their door behind them. Sorry. So I took that as a sign because no logical person in New York City is walking in their apartment and not locking their doors first thing when they get into their apartment.
Right. So see, that's something you would definitely notice being from there. So that's why me and you need to get together on a video talking about Dead City. I can rack your brain about New York.
Ooh, I would like it.
Not trying to get off topic or anything, just throwing that out there.
And that dude was weird though. I mean, that picked up the card, right? Or was he just...
He seemed really weird.
He didn't seem normal. It wasn't just the door. Like from the start, everybody else who kind of interacted with the card seemed normal. I'm trying to get back to where it's...
And that's another thing. No honest to God New Yorker is picking up anything off the fucking floor.
And then he had these dresses. Like who? I don't know. Like they were acting like, well, does he have a kid? Like who? Even more weird. Like you picked up the card. Who did you pick the card up
He's
for?
some weirdo.
A kid I could see doing that because kids touch everything. They're gross.
I know that's
they
why
will
they
literally
showed that, like the kid. But I'm saying if he's got a kid, why is he picking up random ass fucking cards off the road?
It seems like he's probably the type of dude that needs to be killed because he does bad things with kids.
Possibly. I don't know. He just was creepy, right? Here we go. I finally get to this. God damn, there's too many screenshots.
So Ty turns into like a Dexter.
Mm-hmm. So they just dropped his card. Now, I mean, I've seen stuff on the side, but I would never pick up a random card off the side of the street or anywhere. Like this is not Mardi Gras.
Hey, that shit would
not
have
in New York City. You're not.
That shit would have to be a $20 bill.
Yeah, right. And then you still look.
I would even be careful with that. To tell you the truth,
somebody's going to try to prank you or hurt you. You might want to be careful. Just...
Yeah, you definitely have to look twice.
But I was totally thrown off that they was possibly gonna, because I thought this was trying to prove a supernatural element, not like that. The fact that they would actually go off someone, to keep Van alive.
How when it was going between like who it would pick, like first chick, they're kind of like, okay, we got something. But when it got to the little girl, they seemed like they was okay.
Yeah, they were just going to sit there. It's like, what?
Thank God for mom. God bless.
Yeah, my heart kind of raced there for just a second. I mean,
I did too, because I was just like, oh, how could they?
And then look, they're all like, oh, it's never good. We're never going to save you, Van. That was your hope? You were hoping on this child? Oh, my God. And so who is the evil here? I mean, Sean is bad. This ain't looking too good for Van and Ty. Misty, Lottie's, well, she's gone now, supposedly. I mean, she seems pretty fucking dead. What in the hell is going on?
I don't know.
No, it looked like the white dress was a kid dress, didn't it?
Well, hang on. Well, Lottie had a dress on when she was younger, though, that looked like that.
Oh.
And that one foot. Hang on. Oh, some bitch. I got to do this right. I got to go back to dude. And hang on. It's down here. Oh, I got
you. You could do it, Scarlett. You could do it.
What's a baby oil trap?
what?
A what?
What the? Oh wait, your significant other.
Oh, what is?
I don't know what that is.
Is
That must
that
be a New York thing. I have no idea.
is he answering Dana saying that people would lock their door?
You say, I guess he don't like his because he got a baby. He got a baby oil trap. He sets baby oil trap. I don't. That must, like I said, that must be a New York thing. I don't know nothing about that.
Sounds kinky.
I was thinking that, Jen. I was thinking that, Jen. Would you like to elaborate? Give us more context.
I need the crickets. God, I gotta get crickets out of it.
Yeah, crickets. Crickets here.
Oh shit. Okay, so there's the dress, it looks like a little girl's dress, so I don't think it's quite the same as the one. No, this one's not quite the same. It's got the little
Yeah, that dude's I mean, he could have a daughter that's just has piano recital or something, but I think it's darker than that.
Well, he was creepy anyways, because he just seemed okay with why are you looking at the card the way he looked at it? And then the wind blew, right? And it was all like, oh, let me just pick up this card. And they were so happy about it, sort of.
Right? Like,
what is this shit? He's looking at it. Like, what
that is, I'm sorry. That's not New York mentality. That's
the fuck just is not contemplating on the damn Queen of Hearts.
Maybe he thinks it's a sign.
He wanted to play 3-card Monty. Find the lady. He found one lady. Dana even knows what I'm talking about. That was a joke from early. God damn it. D&D people know what I'm talking about. Oh wait, did you not? You didn't get to hear about that, did you, Dana? You did. Yeah, my side hustle.
No, that was what are you talking about when you were talking?
My side hustle with the cards, playing 3 Monty, find the lady.
Oh, I get it now.
God damn it! I'd explain. It's not funny anymore.
Sorry, I was a little late to the party, but I got there. That should count. I still got there.
That's all that matters.
And I came with refills, so I should count for something.
Oh shit! But yeah, he found the lady. All right. Again, he's weird. I don't know what his deal is, but he creeps me out. I don't know. Maybe I just get creepy vibes from people. I get creepy vibes from a lot of people in this show.
Yes. So anybody visiting New York, do not pick anything in Baltimore. Please. I beg of you. Just leave it there.
Yeah. And wear a different coat or jacket, whatever you call that, because that looks like a pedophile.
Oh, you can't say the words. I don't think. I don't know. Be careful.
You can't say that.
I don't know. No. I heard that you're not supposed to be able to say that. I
sorry.
Don't.
Scratch that.
Yeah, I kind of screamed over it. We'll be fine.
Kid thing.
Yeah.
People who do bad things to people that are minors.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. That's it.
That's it. Yeah, we can't go any further. We're never going to get to the trailer.
I know we gotta get to the trailer. Focus, people.
What's up, Fletcher? Oh my goodness! You came in at a hell of a time, man. Matter of fact, if you watch back, if you get a chance, at least the last 30 minutes, maybe. I think has it been 30 minutes? That when you're high, time is really weird.
Oh no!
There you go.
I just know what time it is now. I'm sorry. I think I smoked too much. I can't
focus. I blame you guys.
All right, that's it. That's going to make everybody laugh a little harder. I think me and Dana need a second.
That's fine.
Oh no.
We need like some clips for now.
Why are you doing
Kids,
this
like,
to me?
talking
Why are
to us
you
from
doing
laughing.
this to me?
Oh my god.
Why are you doing this to me? It's not fair. You're not playing fair, Scarlett.
Well, I
You're
need
playing a dirty game here.
and it was the only thing I could think of. It, it's the pineapple. I pineapple ourselves. It's not the only thing.
It's too late. James already loves us. He'll never leave us now. We've got him hooked on the craziness. He's yeah.
Oh my
Yes.
Damn it, Dana! I
Oh
need
my
you to
god.
click in chat. I can't do it all right now.
I can't do anything on my phone.
Oh my god.
Like
I can't.
all that does is build the business because that gives us another way to do the Spazmataz shirt.
I know. And Dark Elf, I'm not highlighting anything else from you tonight. Too far.
Oh,
You took it too far, Dark Elf. That's gross.
what did he do?
I'm not saying it. We'll talk about it after the stream. He's about to get a pineapple.
That would have been funny if a rat ran off with a card.
Oh, that would have been more New York.
That would have been yeah. Actually, what Dana has described about their rats, the things that's bigger than cats, raccoons, and all kinds of things.
They sure are.
And Ty actually catches it and just kills it with her bare hands.
Yes, there's a lot of lore to the pineapple. Okay, it goes way back to a friend of Dana's and in mine. Or I'm trying to make sure I don't accidentally say his name as opposed to his handle. Some bitch, Benda. He is a Twitch streamer who does games and such. And when he came on to hang out with us back when we did like the movie reviews and we were kind of like the 80s and the 90s and we were rating them and stuff like that, he came on with us and he would tell us if he ever talked too much that we needed a code word. So I believe it was actually in his chat or he said it himself that they went with pineapple, I think. And so that's it pineapple stuck. And then now when people do things or something needs to be stopped or whatever, we pineapple people. I don't it happened.
See, the more you know.
God damn it, I wasn't ready for that, you some bitch. Some bitch.
Educational.
Damn it.
You learn things on this channel, people. Remember that.
I'm gonna have to give him access next so he can actually click it for us.
Hey, it's a record. I think it's the most times
so far
it's happened with me on.
Good.
I can't.
Yeah, it's bigger than Shauna's cat, the rats in New York.
Yes. Could be. Yes.
But he's having a good time, Dark Elf. How dare you think for someone on my panel? Oh shit. She wish Eric Adams had picked the card up. All right,
I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. That was perfect. I'm sorry.
You okay, Dana?
I love you. I love you.
Is she a New Yorker also?
No, that's what makes it better. She's from Australia.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's what makes it even more priceless.
Y'all killing us
tonight. Oh my god.
Poor Dana.
Oh my
may
god.
not make it to the trailer, folks. May pass out from laughter.
Oh my god.
We're gonna be like, what is it? The Roger Rabbit, the little what were they? They weasels or whatever. They laughed themselves to death. Remember that? That was in that movie.
Oh my god, that was great.
Did you not watch the episode? Yes, she did. At the end of the episode, she bites the big bullet. Well, concrete to the head. By way of steps, perhaps, and a tumble. We don't know yet. But she definitely was on the ground with her head cracked open on a concrete floor. We did see that. There was blood. We don't know if it's hers, though. We didn't get to, like, go and see. The cops beat us to investigate. They had their crime tape up first. Bastards. What? I mean, I know what peanut butter jelly time is, but why are we referencing it? What do we need? Peanut
I
butter?
have no idea. I can't. That's it. I typed that's it. I can't do this no more.
I don't know. I mean, I was singing the song.
Do you think this guy will show up on the news? Like Ty and them will see him on the news that he was some child molester and like.
Oh, like they should have did something.
Like they shot him. Maybe he was just arrested, but maybe they even killed him. Like he drew the card. He's chosen.
And it was. See, that's gonna be another friggin' super. Like you see. That's just gonna now tip the scale again towards supernatural.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah, like was the heart attack just something that happened? Was the her cancer thing stalling just something that would have happened anyway?
Right? Because I was hoping they would get to go back and somebody would go to the waiter and find out like more about his death or something, but they never did. They just moved on to the next one.
Yeah, they definitely make it look like it's the no-eyed man supernatural aspect. The ice cream guy, it make your eyes pop out.
Eye popping flavors.
What a load of crock.
There's some weird stuff on this show that don't quite make sense. This dude don't make no sense. That commercial didn't make no sense, and everything was.
Her wearing horns on her head don't make no sense.
Well, I was gonna say that, but then I said, well, maybe it actually might. Make sense.
It does to them, I guess. It's funny how, like, on par they tried to be with the trial, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They did. They tried really hard.
She's like, I give you 2/3. You got 2/3 vote, Shauna. What is better than like a murder trial or some shit? Like, they okay. But they was all about it.
Yeah, it's funny that at that age they would know. Even maybe they had classes on it or something.
Would probably. I don't know what TV shows would they have watched. Yeah, like I don't know. Because this was the 90s.
Yeah, Law and Order.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did they watch a little? I mean,
it's been on for like 60 years or something.
Right, it sure has. Dun 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 dun. Sorry.
I love your math, Jen. I like that math is mathing. It's 420 at least twice a day. I celebrate it 4 times a day.
I can't.
You must be a math teacher because that is something that's some good math right there. I just wanted to at this point. I just feel like anytime she says anything, I might just have to make one for her now because she's the teacher.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I'm just saying. You know. See, yeah. I've always thought it's Coach Scott coming for them in the adult timeline for revenge. So you don't want him to be dead. Ooh, I was right. We don't know if Coach. I mean, it's seemingly as if Coach is not going to survive, but he said he's an underdog. He likes fight for underdogs and something. Natalie will save him.
Yep.
Well, we know that she's going to survive the childhood. So if she would be the one that if was going to do anything, we know she would survive. Does that mean that she didn't do anything because she survived?
Ooh, or because she was so close to Coach, helped him survive. He was one of the survivors, and now because she's dead, Coach is causing some fuckery.
Mm-hmm.
And tagged in crazy Melissa or Mari or one of them. Ooh, more so Mari because, you know, Mari and him was, you know, they bonded a little bit in her captivity.
Mm-hmm.
And he could manipulate her to do his bidding.
Yeah, possible.
Ooh, it's getting good.
And yes, I actually have that in the Discord. Damn it.
I think he wants to, because they said call back at a later time. So I think he's just trying to see if the
I called
message
it back
changed.
Yesterday or last night. Around I don't know, it was 7 or 8 o'clock my time. And it didn't change then. But I mean, I'll call it again and see if it changes.
I wonder if you have to call, like, what would be considered normal business hours? 9 to 5?
I mean,
wonder
I've
if
called it a
calling.
couple times, like in the last week, but it didn't do anything. It was the same
Gotcha.
message. Now I'll do real quick, like, 'cause I ain't called it since last night at like 7, 8 o'clock. If it just starts the same, it's like a 3-minute thing. We'll see.
Hello and greetings. Thank you for calling Ozzy's Homemade Ice Cream.
It seems like it's the
Of
same.
fine sweets and treats to the greater Piscataway community since 1981. Hello?
Yeah, it's the same message.
Yeah, this is Ozzy's. The homemade ice cream place.
It's the same.
As of now.
Hot dog water.
Oh, you called it too, Jen? It was the same, right? Like, it just hadn't changed. Which kind of sucks. But I still haven't figured out what all that other stuff is on it yet. I do have it in the Discord. So if you guys want to download it or check it out.
Yeah, Jen, go ahead. Post it in the Discord. Or you could DM it to one of us. Oh, yes, Grumbledore, were you not here when we called the phone number? They give you, when they show Ozzy's, the ice cream parlor, a phone number actually was associated with it. And if you call that phone number, you get this creepy-ass message that we were playing. And Scarlett has it posted up in the Discord if you haven't heard it in full.
I will download it again real quick. And see if I can't load it up, and then we can get ready to watch the trailer as well.
Ooh, trailer.
It's just a few clicks away. Actually, we'll do. Oh gosh, wait. Did we get in trouble for the trailer? Son of a bitch.
I think if you just play a few seconds and stop and we talk about it and then play a few more seconds, you'll be okay. If you don't go over about 7 or 8 seconds per run.
So you think we went too long the last video, or is it there? You think they'll treat the trailer different?
No, you went too long, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
Bitch.
Yeah, usually if you stay within about 7 seconds, some things are different. They're more strict, but most things, like The Walking Dead and stuff, if you kind of stay under 7 seconds, which is hard because hardly anything, like most things you want to show, lasts longer than 7 seconds, you know?
Right? Like, I was hoping to get away with 20 seconds. Like,
nah, I can't see you getting away with 20 seconds. And,
some bitch, but we do on some things. It's
and
just,
some things, like, for an example, just on the music side, AC/DC, like, you know, they, if you use one of their songs, it'll say, this is not available to anyone, anywhere, at any time, in any country, like, you know.
Not 3 seconds of it.
Yeah, nothing.
You gonna go down and never
Yeah.
return.
So it's some are real strict, some are.
All right. Well, it's only 30 seconds, so we'll hopefully be able to be all right stopping and going. But all right, make sure volume's up. Yes, it is. And this is.
That's a good thing about trailers. They're kind of quick like that.
And the trailer says, "Did Ty do that?" Oh shit! What did Ty do? Oh shit!
It's about Lottie.
All right, so it's about Lottie. They all came together.
I got a theory. It's about Lottie.
It's about Lottie.
They say they're coming together for Lottie. In the next episode of Yellowjackets. How many seconds are we supposed to talk in between? Like,
we have to get our ratio.
Because I swear, look, if they come after me after this, we ain't playing shit for Paramount anymore.
She's dead.
Shit,
Okay,
I gotta press
okay.
stop. I know, I
You did good. You've only been 6 total seconds. Scroll back. You don't even have to like play it. Just scroll back so we can see something. Right after she says Lottie's dead, it shows Shauna. I don't know if that means anything. She looks like she's surprised, but I mean, every murderer would look like they're surprised, you know.
I don't think it's Shauna. I don't look like Shauna did it, but she still could have.
The fake. I know, but I have to pretend I don't know.
But you know, it may not be a thing, but as soon as Missy said it's about Lottie, she's dead. Boom! It cuts to Shauna.
Dun, dun, dun.
Just saying. That's all I wanted to point out.
We gotta connect the murder board.
We're getting somewhere. All right, here we go. Damn it. I gotta make sure I keep it on the play button so I can pause it, stop it, whatever. All right, here we go.
Here we go.
We found him guilty.
Yep. Let's see. They're talking about the coach. It ain't funny, Dana. Okay, it's not funny.
Yeah.
Don't laugh when it happens on your channel.
No, it's just so great.
You know, I had to actually flip it out to go like, tell you to Paramount and put it in the Discord.
No, this is the aftermath of the trial, and Shauna's like, Shauna seems to be. I mean, she's saying her opinion. She's not like the leader yet per se, but the next little clip will be what she says.
I say
We'll post this in the Discord.
Do what?
I said we'll post it in the Discord so people can watch it.
Then.
Yeah, you got to go back. You got to go back and play that.
We give him.
All right, this is not working out, people.
Yeah. Sure it is.
Sorry.
Sure it is. You're only playing a few seconds at a time. So play what her answer is right here.
I say if Ben wanted to play with fire, then we give him fire.
Okay. See? You can pause it there. See? So, it kind of says with Shauna being the powerful one,
that's fucked up.
Now, who's following Shauna?
That's got to be Melissa, not Walter.
But why she shot? Why she should? Okay,
No,
yeah.
it's
there's
Walter
two
because of his
here.
tag. You see his tag; it says not Walter. Why would
I know. I was trying to do. There's too many little phrases. Okay,
that says not Walter.
Yeah, so it's got to be Walter.
Is it Walter?
I mean, why would Melissa have
I don't
a tag?
know.
Why would Melissa have a
What if
tag?
it's Misty or some shit? I don't know. It probably is.
No,
Walter.
maybe it's number 1 Walter.
Is he got like? What if there's 2 Walters and we didn't know the whole time?
Maybe like
he's got a twin.
It was like an earlier theory that somebody threw out there that Walter and Melissa's been working together this whole time.
Oh god dang it! That's right.
But yeah, the rest of the trailer comes pretty quick, so you'll just have to probably play pause pretty fast.
All right. I'm gonna go back to look at this real quick.
There.
Oh damn! What the hell does he got in his hand?
That's his expression of "You're gonna burn me alive, you stupid crazy people."
You're gonna eat me, aren't you?
They put a hood over his head.
I know. I was trying to see if it was gonna let me get it, but it don't let me get it. The hood. There it is.
Yeah, that's so crazy.
Dang.
Hey, you know what would be crazy if one of them said, "Hey, I know y'all want to kill him right now, but if we fatten him up and save him."
Oh my God, James!
If we save him till winter, I mean,
that's true.
Anyway, so Shauna's being chased. See, the locking her in the freezer didn't work.
Maybe. Or she found scratches. That's where Lottie is, or was, or may she rest in pieces.
It feels fishy.
I agree. It's
But just
fishy.
who did it? Why
see-
have they got claw marks?
Look, you can see Walter back there. He peeped around the corner.
So he's been sneaking around.
I need to leave.
Yep. Hey, shit. Goddamn sneaky motherfucker.
Like he worked there. He's got a name tag and everything.
That's how he does. That's how he went after Shauna. You're right. God damn. So he fucked up the brakes too?
And does he have on a fake mustache?
I don't know. It's kind of half grown mustache.
Oh my goodness. But is he gonna hurt Misty, or is he just like,
I think he's trying to protect her, maybe. Unless he's in with Melissa the whole time. That changes that's a big twist if that's true.
that is, yeah.
To leave this house.
She's saying hang up back.
I need to leave this house.
You need to leave whose house?
Was that Ty's old house?
Oh, that's bad. That's other Ty. Tell it, Van, she gotta go. Like a warning.
Yeah, but the pictures in the background make me think it's like a kid, like her house.
Yeah, it may be. It's hard to tell.
Well, because isn't Van living with her now?
She was with Van, as far as where they were staying. Or no, they did go back somewhere. It seemed like a nicer place.
I can't remember if that was Ty's house. It could have been, so that would make sense then if they're still with Ty. Because they're in New York. Ty was living in New York, right?
Yeah. And I guess her wife had taken the kid and went somewhere
Yeah, they
else.
left like moms or something like that. Let's see. Jen says that disguise is worse than Dr. Maurer. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Good old Dr. Maurer from Severance, our good doctor.
The Christmas sweater.
Mm-hmm. He played all the parts. Damn, maybe they eat Coach a bit at a time, says Jen Hack, and eat Coach a bit at a time and keep him alive. Imagine watching those girls eating your other leg in front of you.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, that's dark, Jen.
And so he said, not Walter? It's obviously Walter. You've been telling us, you probably have been. I don't honestly remember, but you probably put it back in the Discord. Let us know your full theory. He knew about the doorknob this whole time,
or he messed with the doorknob to begin with.
He could have. He knew she was going to go into the freezer because he was watching her. Like, how did he know she was going to do tapioca and work in the kitchen?
Well, if he's been spying all day
and all night,
maybe. I mean, I'm just trying to throw plot holes in you guys. But I do like it though, because obviously, see, and James already saw this. That I was at a disadvantage, James. Damn it.
What did I do?
You saw the trailer for the next episode before we did.
Oh.
So you knew about Walter and his fucking disguises and shit. Now it makes sense.
Okay. What's next?
I'm sorry. I can't. I've got two screens going. Hang on. You gotta catch up with everybody, and then we can press play. All right.
So that's Duck Girl.
Yeah.
On some
She's going
shrooms.
down some I was gonna say, what the hell is that? Lottie fucking with her?
Yeah, I would think so. Bye, Coach. You're about to get burned alive. Sorry. Barbecue.
Or is he? Are they going to shoot him?
I'll eat some of you first.
What's the guy?
Maybe Natalie shoots him. Maybe Natalie shoots him. It's like the Game of Thrones thing where Jon Snow shoots the arrow and kills dude that they're burning, King of the North, or whatever king
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they really set him on fire?
So they set him
don't
on
know.
fire, and Natalie shoots him to put him out of his misery.
I don't know.
Ooh, because you
Is
see
Oh no!
Misty's over there behind her, hiding her head, like I can't watch him burn alive,
Is that Misty?
and Natalie's
I mean,
like,
Natalie?
"Pachoo."
I guess that is.
That looks more like Travis.
Honestly, I don't know if that was Natalie or not.
Could be Travis. Yeah, could be Travis.
Hang on. Damn it. All right. Well, I don't know if it's going to give us a better shot.
It's blurry. I think it's blurry the whole time, so it's hard to tell.
Yeah, they doing that on purpose and let us know who did the shot. Dang it, poor coach.
Oh, I was holding out hope. I was holding out hope that
But what if
he'd get away?
It may still want to save him and take. Who is it going to take? We only got like 3 girls left on the roster that could be taken, right? Or 2?
2 or 3, yeah.
What if it decides it wants Skunk Girl because she couldn't make up her mind on the vote?
Oh yeah, Skunk Girl ain't making it out of the woods.
The skunk just already decided her fate.
Right?
Yep. Yeah, if you're production, you don't put a skunk on the back of a character that's going to make it out.
Well, that was a heck of a trailer. Not do that yet. Hang on. Yep, go back here. Oh, poor coach. We'll see if he will survive what's going on with this chick and Lottie. Are they in the cave?
It's hard to tell. They could be like out in the woods at night or in the cave.
Because she told her about the cave and their vision.
Yeah.
That can't be good if Lottie gets access to damn. She already got access to shrooms. They don't need to give her access to anything else that makes people whacked out of their fucking mind.
She's having some kind of vision or something.
Right? See, and Walter was loving it when he watched Misty so defeated about his blank note that he totally left in that one room under the black light. I definitely thought if he was anywhere, he was hanging out in the damn. Are you talking about in past season? Yeah. That's right. For this season, so I think if he was hiding, he had to have been hiding in the bathroom of his mom's room. The older lady. I can't.
I think an aunt.
His aunt. Okay. Well, I'm assuming he was hiding in that bathroom, or he could have blended in with the staff, but because Misty didn't know. Well, God damn it, Misty, she's off her game.
Yeah, Spectre, she's fucked up on Lottie gave her some shrooms. So she's having some kind of vision or something.
Well, we don't know. Did she show her giving the shrooms, or did they were just talking about that they were going to?
Well, we knew that was what Lottie was going to do because she said
right down there to that gas or something, maybe a mixture of shrooms.
That'll be pretty fucked up if she gives her shrooms and then has her get fucked up on that gas.
She's got to connect. They got to figure out what it wants. I didn't make up the rules.
Oh, this next episode looks like it's going to be another good one.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. And for you guys who didn't, I think maybe some of you guys didn't hear the phone call. I actually have it in a little bit better form. I got to click the right share thingy. It's complicated.
Click the buttons.
Hello, greetings. Thank you for calling Ozzy's Homemade Ice Cream, purveyors of fine sweets and treats to the greater Piscataway community since 1981.
Hello? Yeah, this is Ozzy's, the homemade ice cream place on Route 9. As of now,
Our scoops are broken, our pie plate's cracked, and our doors have closed for the last time. 34 years. Well, if you reach us during our regular business hours, we're sorry we weren't able to chat. We're likely scooping out eye-popping delights for our customers. Come on down for a sample of this week's dizzying array of delectable amusements, including Johnny, smashed pumpkin, cranberry dream, friends of pizza, diphtheria dots, hot dog water, regret, shrimp, dead grandma's house, cigarette ash, death. My blood orange Valentine, and mighty Boston cream pie. You know, time's weird. The way a moment can feel so permanent, even while it's melting away. Like it never existed at all. All we went through to get here. The endless swirling of cream and sugar, churning, frozen in the dark. If you're calling outside of our regular business hours, we hope you'll try again later. Better yet, come on down to our bright and shiny, family-friendly location to try all of our amazing flavors. Memories meandering like a web of cotton candy. That bell above our front door, I can still hear it ringing now. Ringing. Thank you again for calling, and we hope to see you soon.
I still don't like it.
And I can like it. If you guys want to stop playback or anything, I can do that. But that is the phone call for anyone who has not heard it. Again, they had that in 2 episodes back when they were watching the ice cream commercial on the VHS tape.
Yes.
And yes, we did. Actually, I've called it back. We called it back just a few minutes ago or so. And it was the same message on there. Now, if it's a certain time, maybe, I don't know. But I've called it during the day different times randomly. And I did yesterday. And I did not get anything different. I don't know if we need to text it again during the day or something.
Okay, remind me tomorrow and I will. Because I texted both numbers and did not get a response.
Yeah. Well, who knows? I'm not sure.
That was such a creepy image.
Mm-hmm.
With his eyes popping out his head like that.
You posted your call as well. Was it the same? I'll have to go back and listen. Because that was what I've gotten so far. And it is creepy each time indeed. It is very, very creepy. It's
Yes.
not natural by any means. And that guy that was working here, not the happy sounding voice, but the other dude, yeah, he scooped so many ice creams, Dana, he done lost his soul. He's no longer the same man he once was.
I wonder if it's like his dad run it for all those years, and the time he took it over, everything went crazy. Because he'd made that creepy commercial, and everybody's like, I don't want to go eat ice cream at that creepy place.
Right. Nobody wants to eat their ice cream.
I mean, he's talking about the place like after it's like his spirit is still there long after it's deceased of the building. Like the establishment or all of our what the fuck did he say? Our ice cream cones and shit or fucking plates.
Homemade ice cream place out on Route 9. As of now, our scoops are broken.
Our scoops are broken.
Our pie plate's cracked.
Pie plates are cracked.
And our doors have closed for the last time. 34
It's because you made that weird ass commercial.
years. Well, if you reach us during our regular business hours, we're sorry we weren't able to chat. We're likely scooping out eye-popping delights for our customers. Come on down for a sample of this week's dizzying array of delectable amusements, including Johnny, smashed pumpkin, cranberry dream, friends of pizza.
Even the nice voice is creepy though. Like he's still whoever they got to do the voice for the commercial dude is creepy as well.
Yes.
It sounds like him changing his voice, like it's the same, almost like it's the same guy, maybe.
Maybe. Ooh.
It's just creepy all around.
Area dots. Hot dog water.
What does that shit mean?
Right? It's so random. Hot dog water. Like what? Is it a new
They sell
flavor?
hot dogs at this ice cream place, and he had to like change out the hot dog water or something. He just got tired of this shit. I mean, they are in New York, Dana, or that's Jersey.
True.
I mean, you know
Well,
what I'm saying?
no,
Like,
Jersey.
well,
They're
but
in
you know,
Jersey.
it's close. I don't know, but maybe they served hot dogs there.
It's actually not. It's like an hour and a half, over an hour and a half away from us.
No, it's not too bad. Like that's.
It's a character in Scooby Doo.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure you got to go over the fucking George Washington Bridge to get there. I hate that
I
bridge.
just don't know what the hell the hot dog water means.
It's a Scooby Doo character.
Is that what it is?
I mean, I don't know if that's what it means. That's the only thing I know. Hot dog water.
Well, this was the Limp Bizkit reference. The hot dog water is a reference to Limp Bizkit album. Is it? Is it supposed to be a reference to Limp Bizkit? I know because they did the Nookie song, but is that like legit or is that just what we think? Because I was curious, and that was brought up on the last stream or stream before.
What's the question?
The hot dog water is reference to a Limp Bizkit album. It's the hot dog, or what is it? Fucking hot dog water, it's chocolate starfish and the hot dog flavored water.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah. Because is it songs? Is it songs the ice cream's named after? Or bands or something?
The ice cream is named after like 90s ice cream flavors or something like that. Popular ice cream flavors or something somebody said. Or
yeah, like it was Smashing Pumpkins, the Cranberries.
Oh, okay. So they're after bands. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bands, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought they said it had something to do with like 90s flavors.
So, that could be because it's in that song.
Maybe.
Interesting.
Then
though.
what does that mean though? Is it's just a 90s pop just 90s pop references just for shits and giggles?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Some bitch.
Water, regret, shrimp, dead grandma's house.
So Dead Grandma's House is another band. Please tell me that's a band name or an album name.
Is that what he said? Dead Grandma's house?
I thought he said something about death or grandma's house. I don't know. He said cigarette ash.
I mean, I wouldn't eat cigarette ash ice cream. if that's what he's talking about.
I'm not too sure.
What's up, Unhinged? Swinging by to hit the like and tickle your algorithm all night long. Oh, well, thank you, honey. If you just get
Hi,
here,
Unhinged.
you had a hell of a show about 30, 40 minutes ago. Oh, you would have had a blast.
I blame them.
I did nothing.
I will take full responsibility. I will take the bullet for both you guys. It was all my fault. I found everything funny.
Yeah, it wasn't just the giggles, but yeah, it was. We had fun.
We got a little sidetracked, but it's okay. We're back now.
Are we?
I don't know.
I mean, we may or may not have had to throw a pineapple, and it made things worse. The memories that make it even better, Data.
I know.
It was only like 40 minutes ago, and it's still funny.
We will cherish these memories for a lifetime.
And, yeah, so we have two teachers in the chat, and this is one, and she allowed it.
Right? She said it was acceptable behavior.
One Jen is saying the weed is innocent, but the teacher says we can blame them. What do we do? I don't know. Let's go back and re-listen.
Area dots. Hot dog water. Regret. Shrimp. cigarette ash.
Did he say dead grandmother's house? I swear to God, I hear
Yeah.
dead grandmother's house.
Yes, he did. He sure
Is he
did.
talking about? Is this like another? God, please tell me that was a band name or something. Oh, called
Well,
Grandmother's
that was
House?
a
That could be related. Okay, maybe. Or is it talking about Ty's grandmother's house? She had a dead grandma in the show. I don't know.
that's what I was thinking more so than anything else.
Right. The teacher says that we're correct, Dana.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to be a little more specific.
Jen, the teacher says yes, he referenced Ty's grandmother.
Thank you. Still a little stoned. Need just a little more clarification.
What's up, Carola Olson? Welcome, welcome. This is her grandmother's house. Ooh, okay, got another grandmother's house. Keep listening. Wait, hang on, I have to go back because it cut it off. Hang on, stand by.
Dots. Hot dog water. Regret. Shrimp. Dead grandma's house. Cigarette ash. Death.
Did he say cigarette ash and then death again or debt?
I don't know. I couldn't make it out.
I know. That we're gonna have to go back to that Reddit and pull that. There are people out there who have already done a better job than us on this.
Yes.
They're on Reddit. And probably other places as well. But we definitely found it on Reddit and it had like the full transcript. We gotta screenshot that, Dana. Or I think you sent it to me, the link, and I totally forgot to screenshot it.
Yes, I did. Let me see. I might be able to pull it up and read it.
I'm gonna get it for the next time, and then I'm gonna try to I actually should have just done it in CapCut. I think I'm gonna refix the video, this one, because I wanted to put some more imagery in it anyway. So I'll go back and see if it'll let me pick if it picks up the words really good or whatever. Because I think it'll let me put a caption on there.
No, there was a couple of things that they in the Reddit post that they said it was inaudible.
Mm-hmm.
So there was even a couple of things that they couldn't make out.
Okay. That's true. If this was out and all parties involved would have probably at least possibly seen it. So they could have all been just, again, like James said, they're just crazy and trauma and things cause them to see things that aren't real.
I have it pulled up if you want me to read it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so first let's give the person credit so they don't get in trouble. So Long Lauren, I think, is the person's name for the original post. And we will put it in the Discord. It says, as stated, here's my description and theory on the message. It starts off with presumably the no-eyed man saying some greetings about the parlor. It suddenly cuts to a loud static noise and a man talking about how it's been closed for 34 years or closed for the first time in 34 years. It's hard to make out. It cuts back again to the cheerful voice telling you to call back during regular business hours, saying, we're sorry we're closed. We're sorry we weren't able to chat. We were probably scooping out eye-popping delights to our customers, again with the eyes. That's her in quotation marks. Then he lists some flavors which are referenced to 80/90 bands. Fudge Honey, Smashed Pumpkins, Cranberry Dreams, and then something that's unaudible. Then it cuts to what sounds like Morse code. Then cuts again to the other man. He then mentions hot dog water for some reason, but I laughed super hard at that. So did we all. Then dead grandma's house, likely a callback to Thais's grandma and her connection to the one-eyed man. Regret, cigarette ash, death, and guessing these are other flavors. I'm wondering if these flavors are connected to each of the survivors. It cuts again to a loud noise and static, then again to a cheerful voice listing more flavors. My Bloody Orange Valentine and Mighty Mighty Boston Cream Pie. It cuts again to a series of tones, probably Morse code, and back to the other man. He talks about how time is weird and moments can feel so permanent until they melt away, like it never existed at all. Then he says something unaudible, but I can make it out. It sounds like frozen in the dark. Jackie reference maybe? It cuts back to static, and then the cheerful man tells you to call back during business hours, and we hope you'll try again later. And that's what the person wrote.
Nice. Well, they did pretty good because they could be referencing the something with each one of our characters, like a flavor. That grandma's house was definitely kind of made me think time. I wonder what the other ones would be. With the cigarette ash, is that did somebody get burned with cigarettes or who smoked a lot?
I don't think we've seen anybody smoke. We've seen them smoke pot, but I
Natalie
haven't
did
seen
smoke
anybody.
cigarettes?
Oh yeah, Natalie did smoke cigarettes.
Regret. That could be what either Ty or
That could
Van
be that could
or
be any of them.
yeah. Shauna maybe, yeah.
Area dots.
Well, see, here's
Area dots or something.
here's some. You know, if you go back in the commercial, you can see the sign above the counter, behind the counter, has a guy pointing just like this guy in the black suit, but he's in the usual white with a little black bow tie. You know,
Okay.
how they supposed to or used to kind of look like the old days, because it's been 40 years, and this guy looks like the son that took over. And on the placard on the door, he was able to print up some new stuff, maybe with him on it pointing, but he hasn't ever changed the thing above the counter that still has like maybe his dad or, you know, the first owner or something. Maybe
Wouldn't it be an
Actually, I'm gonna pull
would
those images
yeah,
up.
wouldn't it be an interesting connection if we're talking about a son that took over his father's business, that maybe he graduated or was in the class as the yellow, like with the girls?
Oh, that'd be crazy. The age seems to fit.
That would be interesting.
Oh, I don't have. I got that
You
one.
can kind of see it up there behind the guy,
Is
but
it this over
dressed
here?
no dressed like the guy standing there, but behind him up on the wall where it says Ozzy's in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, right there is a
He's a
guy.
white coat.
Yeah, yeah, the old timey kind of look. But he's the son took over or the new business owner. You know, it could be just somebody bought the business out or something, but
I'm trying to see if
you'd think
we
it's probably the son.
no, I need another better shot.
Yeah, I wonder, and maybe there is a connection between the son somehow and the girls.
And this whole shop was creepy, anyways. When they went back to it, not just because it was abandoned. Like, why was that tricycle there? I know I harp on the dumbest of things, but I don't understand why there was a tricycle. It just go way down. What the hell's up with the tricycle?
There was a lot of random stuff.
I know, and I'll harp on the weirdest of like what the fuck ever is it, but
He could be that word I can't say.
yeah. And see on here now, you're right. So in this image, like you said, we have clearly it's white coat, and then here, yep, there he is now.
He changed it by then. After the commercial was shot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's different. And mint chip was the
Interesting.
flavor of the week, yo, when they closed. It's sad. I like mint chip.
That's my mother's favorite.
That was my favorite when I was a kid. I now am partial to a lot of different flavors, but yeah, mint chip holds a special place in my heart. I used to be one of the flavors I got like a birthday cake and mint chip. No ice cream cake.
Oh, these episodes are getting better. I'm so excited for next week.
I know, right? I'm sorry. I was reading into the chat, seeing what you guys are saying. If you go back through every time there is a mass hallucination sort of event, there is fire nearby. The fire is kind of weird. Like, and then again, like James did a good job of explaining the bear in the airplane, and it could very well just been the gas line ignited, and then by the time she looks down, what we see is already has ignited through the teddy bear. But I might go back and watch through it again because that was weird. And then of course the house fire is weird. If it was boarded up, who did that, or did they just did it combust? I don't know. Very, very mysterious things happen.
Yes.
We didn't get too many answers.
No.
We got a lot of questions.
Yes.
And Carla loves mint chip as well. How about that?
I could take it or leave it. I'm not gonna lie. Like if I go to get ice cream, it's not my go-to.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, who left the stash there? Was it from the same people who came on the plane? Not the girls' plane, but the other little like plane that they find.
It would explain how they would get get them there. That would explain it.
Does it connect to the cabin where? Because it was. I don't know how far from the cabin they were. At that point, because I know they had moved past the cabin a little bit. I'm assuming after the fire, but I don't know how far from the cabin did they just rebuild on top of the cabin? I can't remember. I'm assuming not on top of the cabin, but like, is it in that same area right there? Did they move down just a little bit?
And question: if we're saying that maybe if the bear that they killed, if it was in the cave and got exposed to that gas, if they then turn around and consume that meat, is it contaminated?
I don't know. Good question though.
I don't know how that works. I mean, I don't know. That's a good question.
Hate to use a Walking Dead reference, but tainted meat.
Yeah, no doubt.
And then there's Little Wolf with the rabbit. He made again. Was it just your average everyday wolf hunting around and getting a rabbit, or did it have more meaning?
That actually looks more like a coyote.
Well, I mean, coyote. Either way, is it just your average everyday animal predator prey situation, or was this more meaning to it? I don't know.
Yeah, Van just said we know what it wants. It wants more.
Right?
Pretty much. Because let's say we are going that whole, gas and mercury. Like if there is something that that would then contaminate everything else that they're eating. No, the berries. Like if something's in the soil, wouldn't that
depends on what it is, right? Like I know some things are absorbed through plants, but not all things.
Yeah.
They're still doing studies on that, to be fair. They're still trying to figure out what is all absorbed through plants when it comes to that. So honestly, I don't even know if we're talking just because if we're talking natural elements, not ones that are synthetically made. I want to say it's okay in plants, but then again, I'm not a botanist.
Ooh, the moral of the story is don't be the rabbit, be the coyote.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Javi could have been tainted, I guess.
I know, like, if an animal, say, is poisoned and you eat the meat, you could poison yourself.
Yes, but
if they breathed in the poison versus, like, ingesting it, I don't know if it acts the same.
So, like, if an animal walked around and ate a mushroom that was poisonous, do you get poisoned from that by eating that?
You can, yeah, because they ate it, ingested it instead of breathed it in.
Okay.
So if you breathe it in, I don't know if that's the same as ingesting, because like you can say you eat a rabbit that was bitten by a snake. You might get upset stomach, but it won't kill you. But poison will definitely transfer from the meat to you.
Mm.
But I don't know. I think, with what Dana was saying, there probably is like not just their trauma, but stuff like the gas in the cave and other things, like a whole mixture of things that's really causing what's happening, as far as it could be you know.
True.
So
And we
Mercury,
got 6 more
it could
episodes.
be if
6
it's the
more.
way everyone's talking about Mercury, it could be. Accumulates in your system and cause miscarriage for sure. And I know Mercury is pretty crazy, and that's like what you get, like is that where the Mad Hatter disease comes from? Was it the Mercury?
I'm not sure on that one.
One of them too is like the Mad Hatter's disease, where like because they used a chemical to like on the rims of the hat or whatever, and over time it just caused you to go crazy. But I don't remember if that was Mercury or not.
Yeah, probably Mercury.
I don't know. Like I would hope that that's not the way they go. I'm hoping it's something supernatural. I think that would make for a better story than they're all just poisoned and like hallucinating and stuff. I think that would be such a cop out for this show.
I was hoping it was going to be slightly supernatural, but again, they go back and forth with it so much. I really don't know, which might be part of the reason why I like it so much, because they're keeping it still very mysterious. Like they haven't even we're to season 3, and we still don't know yet what if it's going to be. But now I'm assuming at some point, just like in From, right? From had to sort of reveal what it was at some point. Maybe by the end of this season, we'll know if they're actually just dealing with. Because when they reveal this one, it's going to be okay. If they're crazy this whole time, that totally changes where the viewers are looking at the show, or if it's supernatural. Right now, it's kind of getting a mix of everybody, and we're all trying to figure it out. But I'm wondering if they would by the end of the season, if they reveal their hand a little more, like really reveal it, is that going to change like the audience? There's people going to be like, oh, kind of like how people started to get with From.
Yeah, I think it could affect the audience, because I know Dana, says how she feels. There's got to be some fans out there thinking the opposite, and like maybe happy one way or the other or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So I do think it makes me question if they'll wait before that reveal, like more toward the end, or so they don't lose anybody. Maybe, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling where that's going to be, because I agree with you, James. I don't think they're going to reveal that too soon, with fear that once we find out whether it's one or the other, that's going to, I don't like turn some people off, because if they don't want it to be one way or another, like, we all know how divisive fandoms can get when they do get those reveals, do get those answers. So I have a feeling that they're going to play this game with us up until the very end. They're going to give us something supernatural. They're going to give us something to explain it. They're going to give us something supernatural, give us something to explain it. So we're constantly on that seesaw of, is it or isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like we have stuff leading towards supernatural, but then the bear could have been poisoned by the gas. They were poisoned by the gas. The gas line underneath the seat with the teddy bear catching on. It's like they give us all these
ways
then
out.
solution, that we're just like, we're going to feed off the next one until they answer that. And it's going to be the cycle until the end of the show.
Yeah. I read this. Go ahead.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I read this book when I was little. I can't remember the name, but it's about this little boy back in the day that went off, left his family and went off and lived in the woods. And he actually carved like a really big tree. He carved out like a little home inside the tree. And he's in that book. He said one day I wanted rabbit liver. Like I craved it so bad I couldn't stand it. And the explanation was that his body was needing the minerals that he wasn't getting, which you could get in a rabbit liver. So his body actually told him what he needed. But the girls could definitely be suffering from all kinds of lack of this, or, different things as far as that goes. Their diet could be affecting them as well.
And I wonder, since you guys in the chat and on the panel talking about the gas, like, when we think about all these moments where they're hearing stuff, and yeah, it could be from the food, but even when they got to the cave, right, the wind's blowing, so is the wind blowing certain things around? That's why they're smelling it. That's why maybe Shauna got a little extra spicy during the after the trial or whatever, like they're getting almost induced at that moment with it, if it is what it is, because that's, they heard
Almost
it
like
here.
Almost like getting high.
Because they hear it here as soon as they get to the cave opening. They're all surrounded. They got the candlelight, and then the wind blows, and they hear all the screeching again. And remember what y'all were saying too, like, and I think it was on Reddit, and I remember Jen said it earlier. I think even Susie, you put it in the chat a few days back when we were covering it, that the message in that phone call says that the voices are not what you think. It goes back to
the screams, yes.
that
The screams are not what they seem.
They're not real. They're just made up. Like they're inducing some kind of hallucination.
Right. And I don't know if somebody said it in the chat earlier or where I got this, but about we were talking about the mining, and it could be fracking or something like that, but definitely mining where it was warmer down below, and they cracked into the surface where it's actually the earth or air coming out of the earth or something. It's explained, could be explained that way if you want to look at an alternate theory, not just hallucination, which is one theory, but it could actually be a sound, but be made because of how they were mining.
And I assume, like, when we first saw the vents and the melting, that it was some kind of underground shaft for like volcanic activity or something. Just because and then that still doesn't. I mean, that still means there's gases coming up through that.
Yeah.
I'm assuming probably mercury, sulfur, all kinds of who knows what from that.
Yeah.
If it was volcanic, because then they found all the sparkly gems and stuff in there. And I'm just thinking to myself, okay, well, that any of those you would think anything like that coming up out of the ground would kind of warm the ground. Maybe I need to do some more research.
Yeah. The ground, if it's winter up top, the temperature coming out of the ground will definitely be warmer, even if it was just coming up out of the ground. But if it's in the caves and they've hit some geothermal area or, something like that's happening, for sure. And like they're saying in the chat, the symbols may be just marking vents.
That's what I was thinking at one point. Like, are all the symbols around? They're not the type of symbols that supernatural-esque, but actual warnings to this area might be toxic, or the ground here might be toxic. Like, they were just warnings that whoever was there kind of made to warn each other of where to go and where not to go.
Yeah, could be.
And that would make sense that possibly them staying at that the cabin where the guy was basically, they found the dead body up there with the symbol. That could have been a place that ended up having, because remember the one girl saw the walls, Omari, like bleeding, and she heard the screams in there too, and they had the fireplace going. And I know that y'all were saying when the methane, if it's methane and it's when burn, it's CO2, so maybe they were having basically lack of oxygen along with all the other side effects.
Right.
Could be. They were messing with us this whole time, man. It was just
right. Damn it.
Because to be fair, Travis, when he first heard the voices that they're now hearing all the time, he was induced with mushrooms.
Yes.
And Lottie didn't seem to hear it, right?
Not that time, no.
No, they heard it when Lottie was doing the solstice, and they lit the candle thingies and lit them up in the air, and the wind was blowing, and it maybe the fire creates more of a hallucination or something. Because that's where they were hearing them in the caves. Javi heard them. They heard them outside the caves. And then they heard them when they did the solstice ceremony at night. I think that we know of.
Yeah.
Mari heard it when she was also outside when she was falling in the hole.
And down in the cavern with Coach.
Well, yeah.
Because he was bugging out, like thinking he's crazy. And he's like, "Do you hear that?" She's actually like, "Yeah, I do."
Again, that's what I'm saying. They were in the caves when that happened. And the only other time that I can't account for how she would hear it per se, other than the fact that it's just, again, why, if it's built up in your system too, that's another thing. If they're eating stuff and it's built up in their system, you would think they would be hallucinating nonstop, or is that not how that works?
Just depends, if it's just a little bit, say at the cabin, it was just a little bit in the air or leaking through, versus if they came to the cave and it's just, oh my God, this is like the source.
True. Oh my goodness, we have so much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did show us the little gems down there, so the mining theories are very on point. We do see the plane that was there. It could be like blood diamonds that they were trying to extract from there. So to speak, some kind of black market, like they're not supposed to get this shit. And they had some folks there, they probably weren't supposed to be there. And then they did stuff, and guess what? It didn't work out for them.
No, it didn't.
Messed around in an area that was probably dangerous to begin with. And they released toxic things in the water and all over the place. But I wonder if, because they found quite a bit of animals, how are all the animals surviving if this place is so toxic?
Maybe over generations they were able to somehow become immune to it or
I know
built
the
up a
bear kind of was
tolerance.
weird, and we see the deer that in that one episode that Lottie sees a deer and it's all jacked up. That could have just been a hallucination. Now we got to figure out which is real and what's hallucination.
Oh, jeez.
The weird thing about the show to me, is that the two different threads, whatever it is, or the wilderness or whatever, and then you've got the no-eyed man. So it's like two crazies going alongside each other.
Right.
And both, you could say the ice cream man could be supernatural or not, or Lottie's thing could be supernatural or not. It's like both has the question.
And I'm curious as to, like I said, how did Coach figure it fully out? I'm assuming he went deeper in the caves and he was like, okay, something's not right. But I don't know. And here's all the little sparklies they found. And again, I don't know if they was hallucinating at this point or not. They had one candle left. And it wasn't long after this moment where she sees the sparkles that she realizes she's alone. And then her candle goes out. And then they go into full Alice down the rabbit hole, tripping balls. She goes through the door. And yeah, they all have a nice, fun experience. It was good. We got to see the weird llama.
Oh, that llama was so funny.
He did his thing. Let her know. And again, it made was this like trying to show her like the wind? It's in the wind or something. I don't know.
I wonder how you audition for that part. Talking llama.
Right? How'd that go?
Right, you get to put that on your resume.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably do that. Wonder what it pays.
Life goes on in Chernobyl. That is true. That is true.
It's just me, but I would be like performing constant, hey, try to find us activities. Like find a little open area and build a fire and keep the smoke going. Find an open area or try to get something reflective above the trees or on the ground in an open area that reflects sunlight. So if a plane was flying over, it'd be like, what's that? Or a big smoke, fire and smoke, or, like trying to get rescued.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, I know that Van, like they had that like wolf attack in the very first season, but like I wouldn't have stopped there. Like, yeah, I get that they had to get Van back, but now that they're somewhat like settled, I'd keep going. Like every day, go a little further, a little further, a little further. Like
Yeah.
you only have it. You only have time on your hands, so it's not like they have anything else better to do. But like I would literally just keep like walking a little further every day.
Yeah, if you had a way to make sure you had supplies and stuff, because you just don't know how long it could be, but at least signal, like do some type of signaling, reflective or smoke or something, and just try to keep that going for as long as possible. But anyway, I mean, I'm sure it would take away from the plot if they kept doing that. So I'm just saying that's what I would do.
Yeah, like, or is it just me? I would have kept feeding that cabin fire too.
Mm-hmm.
Like that would have been a big fire. So that would have generated enough smoke that maybe if you kept that going, I know they said it burnt for a while,
Was it 12
but
days or something?
I still would have been trying to keep that shit going.
Yeah, and I guess that could be in there to tell us, hey, even if they did do a big fire, nobody's gonna see it.
True.
Well, they did try, right? They tried to go out scouting, and then Ty ended up, falling asleep doing a sleepwalking thing, and they got attacked by the wolves, and they almost lost Van. And after that, it seemingly is like they didn't try to venture out too much more. They did try a few things early on, right? And some things kind of worked, but a lot of things seemed to backfire on them. And then, of course, Misty, the biggest backfire of all, killing off the black box, that sucked. So they were, I don't know if maybe they just kind of gave up on trying that. Like they just already succumbed to the fact, like they just assumed they were never going to escape. Because even Sean at one point at the very start of the season said something like that. They all tell their stories and fairy tales, but we all know we can't leave here because of the things we've done.
Yeah.
And wouldn't that be some shit if the end of this fucking series is still just Shauna, like old lady in the forest by herself, just writing in her journals and none of this shit ever happened?
Hey, yeah, what if there was never a wilderness?
Yep.
I wouldn't like that.
No, that's too far, James.
I wouldn't either.
Too far.
I hope they resolve it one way or the other, supernatural or not,
Same. And I hope they lean towards the supernatural because that's going to be a more interesting story to tell. To be able to really tie something supernatural into like this show, it's not an easy thing to do. Like we've seen shows do really good most of the times, and we've seen shows crash and burn. So, like I would hope they would try to go a supernatural way and not just default to oh, they're just crazy. Oh, it never like I just feel like that would be such a
What if it gets to the finale of the last season and down to the last few minutes?
Oh, I would like that. Like down to the very wire, we would never know.
And we're about to find out, is it supernatural or not?
And they still leave you.
And they still leave you asking that question at the end because maybe it's down to Ty. She's the last one. She dies and you think, okay, it died with her, but then it cuts to her son drawing another picture or doing something crazy with a head of a dog or something. And then
that would be twisted.
It's over.
That would be twisted.
It'd definitely be good if they could keep, because a lot of this reminds me of how we watched Evil too thinking back, Dana, where for a while there, we kind of weren't sure if it was really supernatural or not. But even then, after it revealed like what was supernatural about it, it still had the human element, right? The fuckery. It wasn't just demons, God, all that. There actually were people that, yeah, of course they were doing it for whatever their purpose, but they were essentially able to show the difference between sort of the demons in the show and what they were kind of doing, and then just
And
everyday
the human quote unquote demon as well.
Yeah.
They weren't demons per se, but just the evil in humans.
And how crazy people can be and the weird stuff they'll do and how whacked out people are. Or just like the everyday people. Like people did that VR thing, man. They went to Kristen's house. They were whacked out of their fucking minds.
They sure were.
They thought they were going to die, or somebody they wasn't like somebody they loved or something was going to die if they didn't figure out this thing. And it turned out to be, it was just like an ad for nothing. But the people, they thought it was real.
Yep.
All right, so it's a VR headset game. It's a hell of a ride.
And I'm hoping this show gives us a good 6 seasons. I think that will be the perfect amount for this show.
Well, I guess maybe it depends on where we go from here, because they're starting to get down on some numbers. They're having another powwow. We've got to. They're almost done with what can happen in the woods. If y'all are saying the timeline is accurate, they've only got one more winter to get through. They're in summer, or just starting summer.
Yeah, it looks like they're just starting summer.
I don't see them going through 6 seasons. I see 5 seasons. But that's just because I'm thinking, okay, they've only got so much more time to cover. But then again, who knows? It could go a full 6. I don't know. What about you, James? Where do you think it's going?
5 sounds about right. Yeah, like you say, it's hard to see where the story goes if they go 6, but I would be surprised if they ended it at 4, so at least 5.
Oh, Susie said, didn't they already say 5? I
They
didn't
might have.
look it up.
Yeah, they might have.
Good call, Susie, if they did.
I get very confused with which series has how many episodes and
where we're at sometimes. Like
which one said there'd be this many or that many. Because Silo, I think, already said how many there would be, but I forgot, like 4. So
yeah, I think they said they were going 4.
So everyone's a little different. So I get confused.
Mm-hmm.
I still blame you guys, though.
No, you can't the contact buzz that you get from us. It's only good vibes, so you can't blame that.
That's funny.
It's not our fault. We never take that L. Sorry. Nope.
We are innocent until
we did
guilty.
Nothing but have a good time.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a good time.
But no, I don't know where we're gonna go. And like I said, we got a little bit, and now we watched the trailer. We got a little bit more for what may happen coming forward. And at least we know that Walter's up to no fucking good, and Lottie is no more. Poor Lottie. And I honestly didn't think I didn't expect her to die, but
no, me neither.
I thought something was going to happen to her. I just didn't know it was going to be quite death. I thought maybe it was going to reveal something, and maybe they was going to get kidnap her ass or something, like knock her out a little bit. I knew they was going to kill her. So I don't know who the headdress is, because like I said, she was carrying around the necklace. She was saving everything from the damn old days.
Right. What else did she pack in her survival like kit and bring home with her?
Right. Lottie's death was a shock, especially since she was so connected to quote unquote it. Indeed, Miss Jen, the teacher, it was. Like I said, she was. I mean, I can say it's possible, and then of course, y'all talking about it could be Shauna. I was remembering she did beat the shit out of Lottie at one point when she was angry, so maybe she went back to finish the job. We don't know. You guys might be.
And now that her daughter is involved, come on.
Her daughter seems worse. So, did her daughter do it? Some of you guys in the chat were saying that too earlier. It could be Callie. She could have pushed her. but I don't know.
Well, that's a good point, Jen. Maybe Lottie went back to the wilderness after the fact. Interesting.
True.
Would she be able to find her? Well, I guess they would because they'd know where they found them.
Yeah.
So,
So she might be able to at least get back to the area and search it out for stuff.
or wouldn't that be some fucked up shit if they didn't kill Lottie and Lottie confronted Misty like, I know you destroyed the black box. I've known this entire time.
Oh, it cuts back to a scene of her peeking, watching her through the woods.
Oh shit. And then we still never know what happened to the one girl that fell back off the cliff. That Misty did not push her.
Right.
I mean, we know she died, but we don't
I
know what
mean,
happened to the body.
it could be a lost, and they all died in the plane crash, and they're hallucinating 25 years later their lives.
Could be.
Nah. It's just a crazy show. I mean, I love the way, though, it bounces back from the past to the present, and the actors they chose, the younger self and older selves, and how they're similar. And I mean, it's a great job, definitely, by the cast, and the writing is pretty good so far. So you gotta say, in all the shows and series and stuff that's out there, that some are crap, and the stuff that is good, you gotta definitely say, call it out. It's
Yeah, agreed.
it's a good thing to have a good show like this that doesn't have like a based on a book kind of thing. So you and everybody else don't know what's gonna happen.
And then they make some of the better shows lately, especially for for fans to talk about, and especially for us when we're doing streams and stuff. These are probably some of the more fun shows to talk about and dive into. We get a little bit more content to kind of go over, a little more theory crafting and things. So it's a lot more fun to really go down the rabbit holes. Because like you said, when it's already kind of written out there, it doesn't leave much to theory crafting. So these are definitely fun. I like them. I like it.
Yes.
And before we get ready to close it down, I don't think we did this yet. I'm trying to be professional. We got to rate the episode, Dana and Mr.
Okay.
James. So for you guys, what do you give? And you guys in the chat, what do you rate this latest episode of Yellowjackets? I give it an 8. Good 8. I want to go 8.5, but yeah, I'll go 8.5 there. So, final answer, 8.5. What about you,
My turn?
Yep, your turn.
You definitely know that I enjoy Yellowjackets more than Severance, and please don't give me shit in the chat. I know, but I'm more invested in Yellowjackets than I am Severance. I give this episode a 9.
Okay, good rating. We got a 9. What about you, James?
For just overall production, acting, the trial, that being in there, I don't know. I have to maybe give it a 9 if you're talking about comparing it as a season overall so far. It seems like a 9.
Okay, good. Got 2 9s, 8.5. Jen's got an 8. Both Jens.
Right? The Jens think alike.
How about that? A good episode.
I enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I'm excited for the next episode.
Would one of the two Jens think that episodes 1, 2, or 3 is higher than an 8?
I definitely love the last episode because we get the creepy phone call, and you gotta love the car ride with Misty and Shauna.
Oh yeah,
that was pretty.
That's classic.
And then the necklace reveal.
That's brutal.
That was the last. I was trying to like 8 at first because I think I may enjoyed the last episodes ever so slightly over this one, but I ain't watched this one as much as the last episode either, so maybe it just hasn't sunk in as well. I don't know. There was a lot of little things about the last episode I like that kind of stood out a little bit more. Although this was still a really good episode to kind of give us a little bit more story of how they're getting to the point to where they're full-on savages,
right,
in the woods.
I imagine the necklace, Lottie giving the necklace to Callie thing. It would be like someone, like I'm in Tennessee, it would be like someone in Alabama coming up and putting an Alabama jersey on a family member, and you just don't do that. Not any slack to any Alabama people that might be on the stream.
Oh, you talking about like football?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't. Oh, I make fun of Alabama fans all the time just for fun. I'm War Eagle.
They're serious, but every fan is, I guess.
I know Alabama fans are ruthless. I know, and you know it's an Alabama fan. There's no way to not know. I'm telling you, as an Alabama man, look. You got to watch. Nothing better than people watching after an Alabama game. You gonna know if they won or lost.
Yeah,
you're gonna know. But I like that. That's just, I don't know about other fans in other states, but yeah. A lot of my family that watches football probably is Alabama fans. So I used to love going to the Thanksgiving dinners and giving a good War Eagle.
Oh yeah, that's just to throw it out there, even if you don't.
Because I don't particularly watch football in that regard. Like, I watch football. I probably cared more about it when I was in high school a little bit, but never. Mostly just like high school team stuff because I was in the band my freshman year. But so we were at the football games. I was into it then. I liked pep rallies and stuff like that. But when it got to college football, because like I said, we had two teams here, and it was like, oh, what the fuck are we fighting over? As long as one of them wins, right? I never understood the rivalry completely. And then particularly because, it's not like everybody on the team is from Alabama.
Right.
And so I'm like, for me, I understood like the high school team sort of like, backing the team in a sense, because usually most of the kids you kind of grew up together, you're very close knit. But I don't know, I never got into the college football. Probably was a little bit different maybe, but even then I probably don't know teams. I just don't mind watching. Now I did play the what was it? I want to say it was either Sega or Nintendo 64 football game back in the day.
Game. So Gen X says episode 2 was better than Coach and Mari were hilarious. That's I agree. I like that interaction. And I wonder why Mari never brought up the hot chocolate.
Right? I wonder that too. I was like, and Coach didn't say nothing either. Like, but
it'd be funny right before
I wouldn't say anything either until I knew like the outcome of my life. I'm not about to tell you like screw them. They want to kill me.
But they don't know where he took the stash. He could have had the stash hidden somewhere that they would have been wanting the food and shit. He could have saved his life.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they about to light the fire, and he's like, I know where some hot cocoa mix is. I'll trade my life for telling you where it is.
That might be his only option, but nah, fuck them bitches. You want to set me on fire?
No, I just want, you don't have to tell them. They'll never find it. They'll just keep you around a little bit longer. Hopefully you can kill them off maybe one by one. Turn them against each other. They're already turning on each other. You just got to keep true. You need to get Van on your side. Maybe that'll. I would say Lottie, but she's too crazy. You don't want to deal with that shit. Is she liable to slip you some mushrooms or something? You don't want to fuck with that. Or you know what? He might be okay with Misty at this point. Yeah, I don't think she's going to drug him again.
Misty's the only friend he's got, even if you don't want her.
Right.
Yeah, if he reveals the stash or anything to anybody, I think it's going to be Misty.
Oh.
But
like in one last, like, you have my back. You tried to save me. Don't tell the other girls, but.
Wasn't it Misty that told Shauna that Natalie knew where the coach was?
She did, but I don't think she realized what telling Shauna kind of meant in that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think she was just so desperate to have a conversation with her that she just like revealed the secret, like, oh, you know, sort of thing. But I don't think Misty because she realized it, I think, afterwards when it became like when they put Natalie on the spot. I think she kind of felt it in
Unless
that
you were like,
moment, like,
objection.
yeah.
Like, could you stop this shit?
Yeah.
Like, Natalie, please, judge. You're going too far.
Because she did that with Crystal. She wanted to have a best friend, and she's like, "Oh well, let me tell you my secret. I destroyed the black box."
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
No, you crazy girl. It's all your fault.
So I think she thought by revealing that to Shauna that maybe they would bond or something over it. Because Misty's weird with stuff like that. She's so desperate for just like that kind of friendship or relationship that had she maybe said it to somebody else, they would have had a different reaction. Like of all people to tell Shauna.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, maybe pick somebody else to tell.
Right. Let's see. Jen, the teacher, says episode 3 was better, but not by much. Okay. Answering your question, James.
Cool.
What else we got? Yep. Susie, I'm too sexy for this cave. And that was pretty much how Mari was acting.
Well, it was the song she was singing. She was like,
Yeah.
this
cave.
Oh, right. She did sing that, didn't she? Let's see. Jen says the necklace from episode 3 was definitely the trigger for Shauna seeing Jackie again in the freezer in episode 4. I like the spiraling of detail. Is it supposed to be laid breadcrumbs for breadcrumbs for a detective. Thank you, Dana.
No, yeah. I think this is going to be another banger of a show. Unless they do something really, really stupid and destroy it,
Mm-hmm.
I think this is going to be another really good season.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for the next episode to see where they go. See if Coach survives or not. What Walter's going to do, and what their little powwow is going to come up with. Like, right, they're going to get together for. Wait, Misty gets to be part of this one. Misty didn't show up for Nat's funeral, but now we have a little powwow. I don't know if it's going to be for the funeral per se, but they all going to come together, and they going to tell about their little card trick. Or is Van and Ty going to tell about their little card trick, and then are they going to finally start talking about? Is Shauna going to finally start revealing that she got this weird phone drop-off situation, and she feel like somebody's stalking her?
And now, honestly, with what she did to Lottie, I don't see Callie turning over that tape anytime soon.
Mm.
Because she's going to be mad at her mom, so she ain't going to just turn that over. She's going to try to see what's on it first. Or she did already and went and confronted Lot or something, but I don't know. I don't know if she's going to reveal to Shauna the tape.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I wonder if Melissa, you know how the no-eyed man is one thread, the wilderness is another thread.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if the Melissa thing is only a thread with Shauna.
Yeah.
Because of how infatuated she was with Shauna. Like, you've got the power. Maybe she's still like that. Because Shauna called back, to the restaurant and asked, what did the woman look like? Like, she almost knew that it was her. Like, this girl's been stalking me since the forest almost, and she knows about it, so she knows who that was and stuff. So, and it just be between them.
Mm-hmm.
Like Melissa's not tied to stuff going on with the other characters.
Do you think Melissa possibly filmed the whole shit out there in the forest that like they on Lottie's property?
Possibly.
And it's a newer film on the tape. I don't like. Now I'm starting to think.
Or
Like,
what's
how
her name?
long was Melissa, stalking them?
Yeah, and what if it was the purple chick that placed the tape there?
Could have
I mean,
been.
I think we've said that. I think we maybe said that before, but I mean, the purple chick, I keep forgetting about her.
I know she's still like, who knows what the hell she's been doing.
I wonder if we could look through IMDb and see if she's in any of the future episode lists.
Mm.
Let me look.
But a lot of mystery.
Oh yeah, and yeah, we haven't seen Crystal's body. So yeah, that one still is bugging us out. Where's this girl? Just fell off the cliff. Where the hell did she go? I couldn't bury nobody at the time. The ground was frozen. Who took the body? Was it Javi? Was it Coach? He wasn't down there in the caves yet, I don't think. But Javi, I mean, maybe, but he was kind of young. I don't know if he could carry her.
Yeah, it might have been a animal that took
it. That's true. Another bear came up and said, thank you, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's still a mystery, though.
Well, the episode title for episode 5 is "Did Ty Do That?"
Mm-hmm.
Do what?
All right. What did she do? Or is she going to tell them about what she did with the waiter, or did she do something else? Are they going to find out that dude died? That they were following.
Or because Ty saw Van's hand shaking without Van telling Van, she goes back and actually does it to try to save Van.
Could be. I like it. But yeah, a lot of questions, a lot of things still to be revealed to us as we continue the journey down the rabbit hole of this awesome show called Yellowjackets. But yeah, I thank everybody for joining us tonight as we wrap it up. We have been going for a little tiny bit. We're approaching midnight. Well, you're past midnight. We're approaching midnight-ish. 11:30. Yeah, it's close enough. It's getting a little late. So we're going to wrap it up for tonight, folks. And we should be back again. I'm going to try to see how the schedule goes. But if nothing else, we definitely are going to try to stick to the Friday Severance streams and then the Monday Yellowjackets. And see if we can't fit some other things in throughout the week as well. Still got lots of things that we're trying to set up. But bear with us. We apologize. We will get it together one day, folks. I promise. Life can only throw so many lemons, right?
Pretty much.
I hope so. We don't want no more lemons. But thank you all again for hanging out. Again, James and Dana, always a pleasure to hang out with you guys and talk about all these awesome shows. And we'll see all you guys on the next one. Thank you guys in the chat and everybody on the rewatch for checking us out, supporting and loving us. We all love you guys and hope you have a great night and a great rest of your week. And if we don't see you before Friday, we will see you guys all again on Friday night. We love you guys. Have a good night.
Bye.
Good night, guys.
Paint me a scene, city in color, the way that you see, the way you see it. Don't you wish that I could give you, I could give you everything. 1, 2, 3, and my heart is racing.